don't remember at all what happened in the last episode. It's just gone from my brain.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bad.
Oh, are you screaming, Spider?
No, but I didn't so.
Oh, that's right. We were fighting all those not quite beholders.
Yeah, we finished
Yeah.
that.
Right.
And
Zach
took
got-
Leo to talk to Azazel.
Right.
We were headed to the tavern. For shenanigans.
And you betrayed me.
I can see you doing that.
I don't have children.
Not with a natural 3, I don't.
I don't have children. I sacrificed them to the dice gods.
No. She didn't even wait. She didn't even wait. She just sacrificed her eggs.
No, sell them.
Sell
You're
them.
gonna get rid of them. Sell them. Shit ton of money.
Yeah, you can get upwards. I've seen 50,000 each egg. Here's the thing though, depending on what family gets that, they could, if they have the money to get an egg implanted into them, they sure as heck should have the money to get them the help they need. Well, I mean,
Why would they?
if I was
Yep.
rich, I'd go to therapy.
They don't hide it from the police. They do it
pay
right in
off the
front of the police and then pay the police to look the other way.
Yeah,
yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
I think so. Desktop audio. Mic. Okay. So I'm gonna start in
So-
2, 1.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of TPK. Yes, I know, it's been forever. But
Yes.
we are back, and we are following up last week, where we had just finished up a rather awkward conversation with Azazel
Well, last
and
session, but
Leonardo, who was trying to find his missing 3 brothers. You guys have now begun to make your way towards a separate drinking spot, where you guys were meeting up with Pipik.
Right.
And his crew.
Yeah, Pippin.
And wasn't it also that Leo's brothers were also rumored to maybe also be in the place where Anthar's siblings were possibly?
No.
No, it was Leo's siblings went missing on Makapunianu.
Oh, okay.
But people have been going missing here, so he thought, long shot, maybe it's connected.
Okay.
He's literally grasping at straws.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Is there like,
Which bar are we going to? 'Cause I
Uh,
don't remember.
is there like
We're
The
going to
soaked
the
wagon wheel?
soaked. Yeah, the soaked wagon wheel.
And why are we going there again?
Shenanigans.
Oh,
And
shenanigans.
these-
Okay.
we're basically
Yeah, and
we're
for-
meeting Pippik's crew.
Pepik
Right,
and his crew
okay.
because I wanted you guys to meet him and his crew, just because that whole thing from that date that Willow actually accompanied me on. Thank you again. I didn't get to mention until just now. Willow, thank you for actually going with me on this and making sure I was okay. I
We weren't gonna
didn't
let
know
you
what to
go
expect.
alone.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. And if any of you
welcome.
guys need, and if any of you guys needed like me to stick around for something that you are unfamiliar with, and I'm able to stick around, and I'm like actually around at the time, which I don't think it's going to be a problem. But yeah, no, just ask me and I'll stick by.
Wait, let me get this straight. So Willow, you crashed Von Tharn's date?
They
Yeah.
were teleporting somewhere.
And you said, yes, I will be a part of this.
I don't
Or
trust
more like
him.
she jumped in.
He was
No.
kidnapping her. I was trying to make sure she was okay. Also, I think I might
And
have
good
been
thing you
adopted.
What?
I'm not entirely sure on that one, but I might have been adopted.
But you
No,
were
you're pretty much
adopted by
adopted.
Von Tharn's date?
No,
No, adopted by my parents.
her
Why were
family.
your parents on your date?
Oh, so Pippic decided that for mine and his date, he teleported. Well, originally the plan was, I guess, he wanted to teleport to my hometown with me and meet my folks.
Well,
For a first date?
yes. for
I
both
guess.
of us.
I don't know. This is yeah.
Even no one wanted to meet my family.
That's very forward of him.
Yes, it is.
Very forward.
Incredibly, actually.
He must be really into you. He's like, I just met her. I think I want to meet her folks.
I mean, but then again, he also did propose and got it.
That's true. He must be like, this is gonna happen now.
I don't know. But again, I'm glad that Willow literally jumped into part to make sure I wasn't alone in this endeavor
Oh.
because, well, yeah, because now she has also met with my folks and has practically adopted her. So they love you. They love you, by the way, Willow.
Okay. I don't know how to feel about that.
Someone message right.
I
I mean,
I
he's
can
not
hear.
here.
I can still hear you. I'm just fixing my camera.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, but now I'm gonna have to change the screens because we all look wonky. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to TPK, where yeah, we totally know. We totally got this under
know
control.
What we're doing,
Yeah.
you guys.
We
We're
100%
professionals, we
have
promise.
figured this out.
Totally.
There's never a hiccup in the system at all,
Never.
ever.
Mhm.
Ever.
Nope.
My folks seem to like Pippic as well. Of course, he
That's
wasn't that much talkative during the whole get together, but yeah, no, it still was a nice date overall, and
be
they all got
fair-
along.
To
Yeah.
be fair, your family is a lot.
That's not even the whole family either.
I mean,
Oh, there's more.
are you surprised? Have you met Von Tharn? She's a lot.
Okay, but
like,
now I know where
a lot
she
of
gets
what?
her personality from. Where she gets her from.
I feel
Is
Did
this
you
a
find
bad
out where
thing?
the dragon and the tiger fucked?
Wait, hold on. What was it that Esmeralda was trying to say? You're awfully quiet, Esmeralda.
Sorry. Something is up with my mic. I feel like you were meant to be complimenting her. Is that what your intentions are?
I think so.
Okay.
I was not trying to insult you.
Oh, I figured I was.
do? That's never the intention that ends up happening.
I
I'm
am
not gonna
starting to-
stab you, if I recall correctly.
I'm not gonna stab you. I promised. I want to stab you. I'm not gonna stab you. I
I
promise.
want
We
to
have
stab. I'm just not going to.
We actually have a T-shirt decal that I made for this
Oh, right.
Yeah.
you do.
a while back.
We do.
Mhm, mhm.
I am working on making actual merch. That looks
It's all good.
Yep.
It takes time. Rome was not built in a night.
You don't know that.
No, you're right. We don't, but that's the phrase, ain't it?
Okay.
There you are.
Let's see.
There you go.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I noticed I had froze for a minute there, and I don't know.
Yeah, I
what
was
happened.
wondering if it was just me.
Okay.
There we go.
Anywho.
Cool.
So,
Also, Esmeralda, that's a lovely shade of green on you.
nice.
That's it.
Oh, believe me, dear. I keep most of my swimming done.
I
Fun.
believe that.
Annalise just kind of marches onward.
Yeah,
I wanted to see her get angry. I like it when it shatters.
Oh.
Um,
I lived with
I was about to
my
ask.
older brother and Korean as well. They would pranks like this all the time. I eventually learned that pranks were no fun without reactions.
Yes, your family was so wonderful.
No passive aggressive. Somebody might want to check on Annalise.
Yeah, I was actually about to ask if Vonthorn could.
I mean,
Well, if anyone wants to go get my Eldritch boyfriend, that would be okay.
well,
I feel
what I might
trying
do,
to.
Primordial, not Eldritch.
I don't know about you all,
Kinda
but
same
I'm
thing.
actually still a bit tapped out from one last battle. And I believe it's only been a short amount of time since we've all left each other, right? Like we agreed to meet for breakfast.
Yeah, you guys haven't even, like,
Rested.
you guys have taken a short rest and that's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I got a nat 1 on my insight check on Annalise. Just to get that out of the way.
Oh, she's fine.
I want to do that.
She's just
Normal.
playing.
Right.
I got a 16.
It's just Annie being
for
Annie.
insight.
You know what? Fine. I'm gonna roll this. Even though I already kind of has an inclination.
So if any of you get like a nat 20, do I just like email you my backstory or something?
I also got a 16. I mean,
Oh, she's being very passive aggressive and her hackles are raised. She was really wanting to see you go off the rails. That's what her intention was. Her intention was when they had that little fight, and then she wanted to get back at you by turning you green, and then you didn't do a reaction, so she's upset about that. That's what you get on a 16.
okay.
Willow just goes over to Esmeralda. Maybe you should just give her a reaction this one time.
I don't think I'm capable of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have lost the capability of emotion.
I have lost the ability to give a fuck.
And
I haven't had an emotion in 16 years.
So Vonthorn just leans
I
over
just
to the
run
two
on
of you, Willow and
spite.
Esmeralda.
I could possibly just make it look like Esmeralda is rightfully miffed. I can use.
I don't think that'll work.
As
You just
Vonthorn starts doing prestidigitation to make it look like Esmeralda's face is just super angry.
No,
So is it just gonna be that angry filter on TikTok?
Make oh my god, shut up, 'cause shut up. I'm already one step ahead of you.
Don't give me consent.
Make a performance check.
So I have a +7 in performance, by the way.
Oh, of course you do.
And with prestidigitation, I could. Yeah. Hold on, because that's not damage. Damn it! I can't do that for Well, maybe. I could. Would I be able to use meta magic empowered spell to bump up my prestidigitation? Oh no. All right. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
Yeah.
you. Yes.
Okay. Would I be able to use my meta magic empowered spell to really make my prestidigitation work?
I don't know. That's upsetting.
What does empowered spell do?
So this is how it reads. When you roll damage for a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll up to 4 of the dice. You must use the new rolls, and you can use the option even if you've already used another meta magic option. Reading it now, I don't think empowered spell would really work with prestidigitation because I'm not harming anything. I'm just doing the angry filter. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just do performance real quick. That is a 17.
Yeah. You cast your magic. Anybody with a decently high passive perception watches you do this because you made no attempt to hide it.
Willow, you just see right in front of your face the whole angry filter just go over Esmeralda's face.
Then I'm angry. It's fine.
Now I am making sure to do this behind Annalise's back when Annalise is just far enough walked off.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Annalise, what's your passive perception?
Ooh, my passive perception. I haven't had a look at that. Where do I find that?
This is decent.
Where do I find my passive
So
perception?
it's on the left side, a little bit
Oh,
down
there it is.
from-
Now I could.
Oh, 11?
Never mind. No, I didn't.
It might be 11. So
11?
it's with passive perception, passive insight, and passive. I forget. It's like 3 numbers. They're kind of
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
perception,
passive
investigation, insight.
Yeah.
I think I
Yeah,
lost.
so perception is 11.
Okay. Then yeah, you don't notice Von Tharn cast this prestidigitation behind your back.
I guess.
I 100% do.
But when the next time you turn around to see Liz, you're going to be met with a very interesting expression.
Very angry. Like Liz, Esmeralda is angry. You will see her anger.
Somebody's going to clip this, and then they're going to actually use that filter on Liz for this entire thing. Please do. I want to see this
Please.
so bad.
Please.
Oh, fuck yes, please.
Please. Oh my god.
Please. Please listen to the rest of the party.
You know what? It would probably be more accurate to how I basically have like my face for like 90% of my life.
Oh, the one with the like big ass eyes.
Yeah, the big eyes.
Yeah.
Basically, the face I'm making right now. Just like take this face
Esmeralda is just
Yeah,
rubbing her
yeah.
nipples.
and then turn it into a filter for Liz's.
Von Tharn.
I
So
know I have a very.
You're
expression.
green, and you have the angry filter on you.
But I'm just like going my temple like this. Just...
Yep. Why did I decide to go in with these monkeys?
Yes, I was about to say all of you are monkeys, and unfortunately, this is my circus.
Annalise gets to the soaked wagon wheel and just kicks in the door.
No, we have to sleep first. You
No.
remember?
No?
Like, that
I
was
thought
No, we were
nice.
literally headed there.
Oh, really?
That's where we were
Yeah.
going. We were on
yeah.
our way there.
Okay, my spell slots. Okay, fine. I'll worry about that later.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess we.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Cause it's like freaking dawn right now, nearing dawn, if I remember
No,
correctly.
Actually, it could be getting pretty close to that. As you get into the soaked wagon wheel, jovial music is playing. And there's a few people there. There is Pippic, who's sitting with Tyr, and one other person who's just... You're not really sure what to make of this person. They are stark white in skin tone. They are about 4 feet tall, They do not appear to be a halfling nor a dwarf. They're just a really short human. Or at least maybe human? You're not sure with that skin tone. And they're just standing there talking with the other two. As the barkeep comes up, brings a couple of drinks, and Pippic sees you guys and waves you in.
I take it we walk over there?
Yeah.
I'm still in my like sort of like
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Oh. How long does it take for us to actually get to this part of the soaked wagon wheel?
Because we were on the other side of town, technically. The tavern.
Technically, yeah. Because prestidigitation lasts for an hour.
I don't think so.
You can just keep casting it. It's a cantrip. You have infinite casts.
Yep.
How is Annalise?
No, she's only gonna
She has to have seen it at this point. We all left together.
Not yet. She hasn't turned around yet.
She hasn't turned around once to see me.
Nope.
That's hilarious.
Nope.
Actually.
She's moping.
She's moping.
Actually, before we, at some point,
Yes.
we'll just go, Annalise, turn around!
What do you want? You? Oh my god! What's wrong with your face?
She's angry, can't you tell?
I just pointed
Yes.
There's a valley that's very uncanny here.
I was
Is
I was
that
trying
Valley Esmeralda's face?
I was trying
Usually
to
Anime's
help
face is very uncanny.
I was trying to help Esmeralda with the facial expression of how she's feeling on the inside in her current predicament.
Like a murder clown?
Actually, I don't appreciate the effort to take this one right now.
Okay.
Dispelling
Maybe she
prestidigitation.
will.
This is
Please do not
everything.
contort my
I
face
never
in the
go.
future without my permission.
I will
We'll
keep this in
definitely
mind.
do this in the future. Got it.
I will not be the one doing this in the future without your permission.
Not on my face. You can do it sometimes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you're open to that, that does give us possibilities.
It does.
There's more than just Esmeralda in the world, but don't tell her that.
No, there is. Just not very
Of course. Hey, barkeep, can I get some cheese?
God damn it, Maddie.
I love how I make thumbnails and Annalise just has to fucking incorporate it into the thing somehow. I'm gonna start making your character in thumbnails do some really weird shit just to see what you fucking do with it.
Bartender, your finest Gouda. Here on the table.
My favorite is Gouda.
Your best egg free, please.
Oh god.
I would like a nice sharp cheddar if you would be so kind.
This has all the same energy. Like this has all the same energy of a Bria saying random shit that Matt has to do in Exandria Unlimited.
It does! Oh my god, it does!
Okay. Back to black.
Annalise, you're craving cheese right now?
Yeah, you know. It just felt right.
It just felt random, but okay, sure.
You're gonna call me random?
I mean,
What?
You pushed the what the puck button 3 times in a row! And you're gonna call me random? And then you just gate crashed Von Thorn's date with her family.
I didn't know if he was kidnapping her or not.
Again, I appreciate her crashing. You two need to
fair,
crash my date next.
To be fair, I didn't really know that we were going to be doing all of that with our family.
But you took her
Hi,
to her
Pepe.
hometown. What exactly were you expecting?
See the sights?
But
Maybe
her
find your
family
favorite
lives
place to have a picnic? I don't know.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
complaining. They were
exactly-
lovely people, but that was far from what I was expecting on a first date.
I mean, you didn't ask. You just
No.
And
I
it-
left everything up to you, so that's again, not complaining. Not complaining.
I kind of left you
I enjoyed it as well.
for you to have most of the choice. For you to have a
But Willow, why the fuck do you keep hitting the what the fuck button? I mean, I understand why I hit it, but why do you keep hitting it?
I don't know.
They call me chaotic.
I don't try to be chaotic.
You don't ever try.
I think that's what makes it more chaotic, love.
Yeah.
Yes. There have been plenty of moments where I really do question where your inherent, how do I say it? Well, fine, we'll just call it chaotic then, where your inherent chaotic comes from.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a
always.
brilliant question, and I'm blaming Annalise because I was not like this before I met her. At least I don't think I was.
Or perhaps it could come from this.
Now I really wish I could ask Colleen if that's true or not. She could definitely
Just
back
the
that
ghost
up.
of a whisper in Colleen's voice. No, it's not.
I feel her presence near.
We'll just have a seance.
She's not dead.
I know. Joke is joke.
Just let me fiddle with this. Just let me fiddle with this plane shift spell, and we could teleport ourselves to the freaking Feywilds.
Hold on, let me get a Ouija board.
Yes. Well, I need.
Let me give my Bill Norton on this.
I need to improve my stuff.
Don't worry, I got cheese coming.
Right.
So I look at the rest
I
of
need
this
some
party.
mail.
On that, you see like they bring you this like really nice looking kind of like charcuterie board type thing with like a whole ass chunk of cheese on it that you like with and a cheese knife that you would cut off with like crackers and some fruit and stuff. Like that's what they bring you as their bar food.
I'm not gonna poop for a week.
Is there only the one type of cheese, or are there different types of cheeses?
There's a couple. But there's like the one big
There's
chunk
a
and then there's a couple of like different sliced cheeses. There's like one
Is
big
there at least
cheese
three?
wedge. And then there are sliced cheeses. It's like a normal charcuterie.
Annalise just
Okay.
picks up the big chunk and takes a bite out of it.
There's still like wax on the outside, so you get a nice big mouthful of the wax. as-
It's where it goes. Wait.
Oh. No,
It's usually at once.
I mean,
And start just kind
Yeah.
of peeling it. And then try to take a bite out of it.
And stick
Like
it
it's
in
an
wax.
apple.
It's a little waxy, but it's good.
I look on to Pipik's
Like Baby
to
Bell.
Pipik and his crew.
It's-
So, I know you as Pipik, but your methods.
right, this is TR.
Oh, I think we
Oh,
saw
hi,
you in
Tara.
a fight.
Yeah, thanks.
You kicked ass.
I can tell you didn't have a good day.
hey, you still got that one really good hit in.
Thanks.
That was on me.
No, he got a different one. The one that was done on you actually was
And she just kind of points to Pipik.
As he just turns around in his seat
right.
and just looks at his fucking mug. Anyway, hi, my name's John. Nice to meet you.
John.
hello.
Is that spelled with a
John
Y?
look like?
Like Fantasy John?
Why would it be spelled with a Y?
I don't
That's
know.
a weird way to spell John.
It's a
It
very
really
weird
is,
way.
Annalise. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Unless you're trying to spell out how the letter J sounded.
That's exactly my point. Like, you don't know how people
Would be
spell.
Thorn. That's a Norva name. I'm not Norvan.
Right, right.
Okay.
Well, we would
Don't
not
need to
have
get so
known that.
mad about it. Just ask him for
It's
how
all-
you spelled it.
I'm just very confused, that's all. I'm not mad, I'm just very confused.
I get that reaction a lot.
I'm starting to get that, yeah!
This is reminding me of how Von Thor confused the pirate.
I'm okay,
So is John just like a normal ass human, or is he something like really weird?
Are you gonna ask him?
I'm using my eyes to look.
What does he
As
look
far as I
like?
can tell, he's a stone white human.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like,
didn't know
like
that's what you were talking about.
unnervingly white.
You mean
Okay,
sort of
okay.
Like Ezra used to be?
No! More
Yeah, he
white.
looks like a white boy.
Like a Xerox white.
Oh!
Is he a copy of the original?
Oh, shoot. Is he a changeling?
Oh, he might be. That's good. Okay, right. So Tier, John.
Is it Jean or is it John?
John.
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 J-O-H-N.
Got it.
John.
Is that short for Jonathan, or is it just John?
It's just John. I've never had this much trouble with my name.
I'm actually kind of surprised myself. This is kind of entertaining, to be honest.
Do you sometimes go by Johnny or Jose?
Nope. Just Pippic, what the fuck have you brought?
I'm so chaotic today. I think it's a mushroom ground.
Can I get a refill, please? And he just turns back to the bar.
Oh, speaking of which, I need some alcohol.
Oh.
And I go up to the bar to get some
Is there
ale
anyone else?
or alcohol.
This-
No, that's it for his party, yeah.
Okay.
So Vaughn tells me that you all came in from, oh god, is it? It's not Farland, is it? No.
Yeah, we came in from Forland. We were headed into Grey Cap to see about finding some work that way.
Right. I'm assuming these are your particular skills, adventure.
Yeah, these are my traveling companions. Dipshit and Dingleberry. But you know their names now.
I will only remember them by Dipshit and Dingleberry. I'm sorry, that's just how my brain works.
Right.
Did-
Oh, actually, I heard there are more people headed over to Farland for work. Instead,
Well, we came from Forland. We were already there. We did what we could find.
and you didn't
Oh.
see or notice anything that may have I heard there was some strange happenings in the movies.
Yeah, I heard some people were going missing. What, if that's deep down in the Underdark, then, what makes... It's a little beyond a party of 3.
Mm-hmm. So definitely a party of 4 could handle it. That's what you're saying.
You know, if you've got the confidence, I'm not gonna stop you.
I walk back over with 2 drinks and put one in front of Annalise.
Is it just like the round like barrel thing that's in the thumbnail?
No!
Oh.
But you're gonna have to figure out how to do that yourself.
God.
So, what was going on when you guys left Farland then?
Oh,
Besides-
well, the Baron had just put out a job request going looking for some of these people. Apparently his apprentices had went missing, and now the situation's gotten a bit more serious. And from what I hear, those two have really handled themselves in a tough one, so...
Yep.
We didn't think that we had the skills, or at least not the equipment, to go ahead and whatever it was that was down there.
So, question. Do you think a party of 7 could handle it?
Oh, that depends on what's down there. We don't know. We didn't want to find out. So we're heading to the Great Camp.
Well, we did manage to get a little bit of information on that.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
heard
a
you
very-
were talking to that little red fella.
Yeah.
Did you get anything good out of him?
So Willow and I were actually able to get out of Kevin, that's his name by the way, Mr. Kevin, that Kevin the Kobold, that there was something going on underground where the mines are. From what he described, it was a city of flesh and eyeballs that just popped up out of nowhere in the underground.
Yep, definitely glad we didn't go down there and take on that job. Definitely. Oh, that sounds freaky as hell.
And some of what we fought earlier is from there.
Do you want to come with us?
Hell no.
No.
Well,
Always
I mean,
works.
you and Bontharn could get to know each other better if you did, so.
yeah, yeah.
Appreciate it, but we do have...
Her ears twitch slightly. Wait, sorry, what was that?
Can you move closer to your mic? You're really quiet.
Nah.
I appreciate it, but we do have responsibilities of our own to get through. We were making our way this direction for a reason to begin with, so we're trying to get over to Orkridge.
Where's
To
that?
where?
Orkridge, it's on the other side of, over by, not something.
Karen?
Karen, yeah, Karen.
Oh, so
Karen.
you're making your way through Grey Cab into Karen.
Then we're going to go through Caron and into Orkridge.
What's out in Northridge?
Well, I don't know. And you're not...
Fucking going to.
Did John say that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know. This one won't tell us. He just says it's urgent that we get to Orkridge.
John?
Bontharn just looks to John.
He doesn't look at you.
What are you not telling your friends?
Telling them! Why sodding hell would I tell you?
Because they're your friends, at least. I don't expect you to tell any of us. Just tell them at some point.
I mean,
Before you
your
get there.
secrets would be safe with our indifference, so...
That is the dumbest argument I have ever heard.
It is.
Just say it.
If I did it in a British accent, would it sound better?
No.
Oh.
What is a British accent?
It's what Esmeralda sounds like.
And, what is a British?
What is it?
It's pronounced British. It's a type of crab that you get up with fire.
British.
Good to know.
British. It sounds like
Wash
it
crab.
sounds like a medical condition, honestly. British.
It does. Yep, Esmeralda definitely has the medical condition of British.
British crabs.
No.
No. We lose ourselves like every 30 seconds. Jesus Christ.
Because we're just a bunch of neurodivergent twats. That's why.
Check on Mr. John.
Same.
Yeah, same.
ahead.
The cottage core power has gone to my head. I'm feeling too good. Oh,
19.
I got 21 on an insight on Mr. John.
yeah, I'll roll 2.
Um,
Ooh,
I have
she should insight. Let's see, I got inside. I got dirty 20.
Hey. I wish I had Zone of Truth.
Yes, we should definitely cast that on people
yes,
we just
should
met.
definitely do that right now.
That'll absolutely end well.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Mhm.
You didn't know that?
Hey, nice to meet you, Zone of Truth. What's your secret?
Tell me your secret!
I mean,
Hell!
I think that is a later cleric spell, ain't it?
Zone of Truth, yes.
Yeah.
I think I might be able to cast it. But
I know it's available for clerics at level 5, or not level 5, level 10,
I mean, don't tempt me. Alright.
because I've got that for my one-shot character. It's not in my prepared spell list,
Okay.
but I know it's in my available spell list.
Oh, that's gonna
So,
be a really long time.
Does have insight for us?
You know what? He's hard to read.
Really? The change
At
was
a
hard to
19 and
read?
21?
Whew. This is surprising.
Fuck you!
Doesn't that feel awful to try with all your might try to read it someone's inside and just failing just
Okay, so we've got 3 fate die, right?
yeah.
I want to say
Mm.
10.
No,
I'm not burning it!
we could just ask him questions. Don't have to try and read his
No,
mind.
you are a detective.
Yeah.
You could just talk to him.
What the fuck is
Maybe
talking?
earn his trust. Stuff like that.
Nah.
Nah. Let's just make fun of his name some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, see where that leads us.
Okay, so
So we all eat.
You all eat. Are you guys done with anything you wanted to do in this bar right now, or
I wanted to get drunk.
you do so?
In the morning.
Wait, no.
Morning
When
drunk.
she says that she wants to get drunk, I go to the bar and I'm like, can I get one of your jugs of ale, please? One of your little jugs of ale.
Pulls out a stein. I mean, like this.
Ronson, it seems you'll be having a bottle.
Probably.
Just
I mean, I
like,
don't mind.
barrels, little barrels.
And he looks at one of the fucking taps behind him, the big ass fucking barrel that's there.
That won't fit under my arm.
Why not just get like a pint or
Yeah, that works. Okay, fine. Then I put it under my arm and hold up my cheese.
At which point you see Pippic looks over at you. It's just,
I don't.
and he brushes his hand over and he fabricates a small barrel.
I'm sorry. What?
I pour it in there and I have that. I'm like, haha! Now we can party for no other reason than it's on the thumbnail.
The freaking fabricate?
Here you go. That's your little lightweight ass drunk.
Hawthorne is confused.
Were you saying that to Willow?
Because every time she is drunk and she has gotten hammered.
Hawthorne is confused
Yeah,
by the
that's
fact
the
that
fucking point. You think I'm a lightweight?
Yes. I think I could drink you under the table.
Is there gonna be a wager be made?
Oh my god, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning.
It's 5 o'clock on the other side of the world.
You know what? Fuck it, you're on.
Yeah! Drinking contest. Let's do it.
All right,
Hey,
you guys doing
John.
this?
Yeah.
Oh,
John,
God.
Why are we
wait,
doing
wait,
this?
we
doing
gotta do
this.
bets. We gotta do bets first. John, Tier, Pepik, what do you want to bet on? What do you want to bet for these two? Who's gonna cave first?
My money's on the blue one.
Is that here?
That was
Pepik.
Pippic.
Oh, Pippic. Okay.
For
You know what?
caving first?
Yeah.
You know what? No. Put my money on the elf girl.
On caving first?
No, on her winning.
Oh, okay. So, Pepik.
You look over at John. Abstain.
Come on, Jose, it'll be a good time.
Annalise, I think it was nice knowing you. I'll be at your funeral. I don't know if I'll speak at it though.
Please don't. It'll be just a mess and you will threaten to stab everyone.
I did that one time!
Yeah, and then go arrested for it.
I said I wasn't going to do it!
Yes, and
I'm sorry.
you looked very convincing.
You did what?
I said I wasn't going to do it. I specifically said I was not going to do it.
And for some reason, that merchant took it as a threat. I don't know why.
Yes, I know.
Wait,
No, either.
what happened?
Couldn't possibly understand
You know the
why.
story, Bonfon. Who told you?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
the shoe incident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
So, Tyr, who are you betting on?
Oh, he's betting on Willow.
I thought that was Pippic.
Pepik's
No,
betting
Pippic
on you.
betted on you.
Oh, okay.
How much are you two betting, by the way?
Put me down for 1 gold. Same.
John.
And I will
John.
Bonfire pokes John in the shoulder.
Come on, John. Have some fun. Loosen up a bit.
We're gonna have a drinking contest at Candy Mountain.
Exactly. John. Come on.
John is
She's gonna try to convince him. She's gonna try to convince him.
What is John?
John
He's not having it.
John, please have some fun with us. Please.
She's going to try to convince him. Like, she's trying to persuade this dude.
Is she
She's trying to
giving
get
him
him to
the,
open up.
It's
is she giving him just the big cat
Yes.
eyes from like Put the Moose?
Aw.
Yeah. Well, it's going to get to the point, but she's going to, like, continue, like, kind of gently poking at him a bit. Like, she doesn't want to, like, poke him too hard because she's aware she has dragon claws.
Yeah.
John,
You're
come
retractable, you're a cat.
Yeah.
Retractable dragon claws. Okay.
Yes.
That is
right.
cool. Okay,
That's
but
what you get when you're a Tabaxi Dragonborn.
Yeah, that's fair.
But anyway.
Uh,
Please, John. Please do the thing with us to loosen up a bit. Have some fun once in a while. You don't have to be so broody all the time. Please.
Yeah, persuade with that,
Tori's going
please.
to whisper to him, I empathize with you. To make it go away, or just
Can I get advantage on that perception now?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead.
Does he get the assist because I was whispering to him?
Yeah.
Is it a natural
So-
20?
Well, oh,
Still
close. Hold on. So I rolled a 16 and a 15. Or actually,
Plus
yeah,
your
16 and
charisma.
my charisma is a let's see here. Persuasion is a +7.
7, 3?
So yeah, so
Yeah.
Fine. Just a copper on the female one. I don't know.
Which one?
We're both
Sure.
female.
So a copper for each.
Actually, you know what? Put 5 gold on the elf girl.
How could you do this to me, John?
And
After
watch
all
us
we've been
fucking
through, Johnny.
die.
There we go.
As Mary also whispers to like the group of the guys, I will also give 5 gold to whoever volunteers to drag the asses back to because I
So, Willow, we doing this?
Absolutely.
We rolling?
Nice.
How are we
I might
doing
go.
this though?
All right. So you're there. There are a line of shots in front of each of you, and these look like some gnarly fucking things, man. There's a different color in each shot glass, and some of them are a thing.
Like they have the little maggot at the bottom.
Yeah, some of them are like one of them looks like it's growling at you. It's weird. Okay.
Is it like those ones where you've seen those videos where they pour it and it's in a row, and as they pour it, it changes colors? Yeah. Like.
All right. So the bartender counts down. 3, 2, 1, shoot!
And straight.
Straight down.
Both of you make a Constitution saving throw.
I love this chaos. Okay. 13.
Okay. What'd you roll? Alright. Wow. Willow, you take your first shot and you go. This is the one with the maggot in it. And you immediately tasted that maggot, or felt that maggot wiggling around in your mouth, and you went, nope, 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 nope.
It's like chicken.
I think the trick is
I
to not
don't-
breathe through your nose, so you don't
No,
smell it.
it's I don't do the maggot part of it.
Kind of like a
Yeah,
thin
it's-
boba.
What is a?
Wait, is boba a thing in your world?
No, it's not. I can
It
imagine.
is now.
Tapioca pearls could be.
Is it though?
Why?
Yo,
I'm hesitant to give you
got a
anything right
vending
now.
machine with strawberry milk in it. Can we please have boba?
Ryan, you made a really cool world, but I want boba.
Oh my god. Yes.
I have alcoholic boba in my world.
So can I just do the next shot in line?
You already lost.
Yeah.
I still want to get
DC was
drunk.
5.
So Annalise wins a total of 7 gold.
And there we have our proof that I can drink Willow under the table.
Sorry, what was
The
that,
only
Esmeralda?
reason is because of the damn maggot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the only
Fucking
reason.
rematch.
Okay, here we go, right now.
Sorry, I
Next one in
interrupted
line.
Esmeralda. What was that?
No, you're fine. It's alright. I forgot what you said.
So we're
Something
doing a
started.
fucking rematch apparently.
Yep. Next
Okay.
one in line.
Sure. Go ahead. Shoot.
Did we want to do new bets as well or no?
I want the little one that looks like it's growling.
I don't think they're giving you time for new bets.
No. And here we go.
7. I'm fucking done with my dice.
All right. Well, it's
That-
better than 5 this time, so you managed to keep it down.
Yeah, but I got a 5.
Wow.
And your DC went up because you've already had a drink. So you take that shot and you go. Yeah.
It was the growl for me.
No.
That was definitely the growl for me.
Yeah, now you know how I fucking feel.
Is
Is this what feeling like Willow is like?
Esme looks over the table.
Oh, it does! Look at that! Oh, wow. You can't even tell that it was on the inside a moment ago.
No, I don't think that's any better.
So we
Next
gonna
one.
continue?
Yeah, of course.
All right, Constitution saving throws. DC's going up.
How are the dudes
Okay.
reacting to this?
Seriously.
Another 4.
Oh my
And
Wielders.
Oh
that's
my
an 11
fucking-
for me.
11 and 4.
So you both fail this time. You guys go and into the
imagine
fuck
you
that
both
you have
like
at the
this.
side.
I imagine you both simultaneously switch like sides, and as you do, you take each other's hair and pull it up. Make it right.
Fuck yes.
Or we do
Oh,
the
wait,
spontaneous,
you don't have your
ha,
long
we're fine! And then we just fall backwards.
Yeah, that's it. I like that.
Are we gonna keep going?
Are we still conscious?
Are you on the floor, aren't you?
You're not unconscious. You're just puking your guts out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so another one.
We're totally keeping going. Ah. That is a 15, motherfuckers.
I'm not.
That's a 5, motherfucker.
I'm not letting either of you.
At this point,
No,
you guys,
that's fine.
fuck, yeah, getting our groove on. And you guys are just like, you're into each other's company at this point. You high five, and then you high five, and then both of you pass out.
Wow,
Damn.
that was
I think
entertaining.
we made an excellent first impression on Sean.
Oh yeah,
Say.
100%.
Esmeralda pulls out her like watch. I believe that was exactly 5 minutes.
Yeah,
By the
I
way,
think so too.
Esmeralda, what's your passive perception again?
19.
At the start of this, as soon as you saw, like, just after you saw John change his mind, you saw him do something with his hand. There was a small, subtle glow, and then you just see him.
Would a passive perception of 14 see this?
No.
I. Is his hand still under the table?
Would I have seen this?
What's your passive perception?
19?
Drunk! You're busy getting drunk!
No, because this was when he changed his mind.
Up to DM.
My passive is the same as Esmeralda's.
Right, but you were kind of distracted. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
you were.
Yeah,
staring
no.
at each other.
Yeah, like, you were in the middle of preparing, Esmeralda was just sitting there watching. So, like, there's a difference in your attention span. So I'm gonna go with, like, your passive perception at that particular moment would have been lower, but yeah. But yeah, you see that. Just before everything starts.
Esmeralda sort of like leans in and whispers. John. The favor did you ought to do a favor.
Trying to. Missed. To be fair, it was more just because she kept fucking with my name. Thank you. Always.
I'll flag down the bartender and let him.
All right, with new friends and acquaintances made, drinks drunk, and floors passed out on, you guys spend the rest of your night having fun, drinking,
Morning.
and mourning. And then you eventually return to your quarters,
Sorry.
beer kegs in hand. Beer kegs and cheese in hand, sorry.
At like 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
More
The
like
boys help
at
us
like
get-
1 p.m.
Oh, God.
Still.
Do the boys at least help us get these
Oh
two
yeah,
drunk
yeah, they
fucks to-
definitely helped you guys get to
I
that.
need to ask for more details from you. The thing that we were
Yeah.
talking about
Yes.
Commissioned him for what job?
So Pipik made mention that he was commissioned for a job, and we wanted to know some more details about it. Yes.
I don't remember this.
This was previous session from, he was commissioned for a job from,
Elvish nobility that are bidding his sea and looking for a dragon.
yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's what they were looking for.
Right, so
Great call. Okay, so they're on 2 different missions now, apparently.
Yeah.
right.
Like, I guess
so,
they, yeah.
Before we go, I guess it's as we mentioned. So you're headed to Breakhab for some contacts.
Not really. We just hear that the mountain range over there is where that there's a green dragon makes that mountain area its home. It's been doing some unsavory things in New Killabahan, and we figure on our way to Orkridge we might make some money scouting that out.
What kind of unsavory things?
Burning down villages,
Okay.
killing people, stealing gold.
Oh, okay. So the
You know,
typical
dragon
dragons. Yeah.
One of the kingdoms in Kilvahan.
Right, but you do have a contact.
I think it was King I don't know. I don't-
If you need the random name generator.
Shut up.
It's useful.
From one, it is a useful tool. From one DM to another, we love you. We love making you work too.
At the time. Well, this
So it would I think it came from the Xavier kingdom.
Xavier.
Yeah.
And you have no one to report.
We'll one of the barristers, that's all.
Should we see if he's hiding any more details about his mission?
Sure.
And Annalise and I are passed out, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Inside. Okay, so
Evening well spent.
23.
I got a 12.
So, Esmeralda, he seems on the level, honestly. He seems like that's just the thing that they're doing on their way to Orkridge. And like it's just an extra way to pick up some gold. And with Pipik's ability to bounce back and forth quickly, it would be real easy to get there and back and without losing any progress on the way there. So,
How are you planning to bed? Recap
unfortunately, this one's teleporting abilities only really work if he knows of a magical circle where he's going. So we got to get there on foot. But his little sapphire daggers there, he can anchor himself anywhere, and he can teleport himself and a few other people back that way.
That explains how we got to and from my hometown so quickly. Nice.
Yeah, that'd be it.
Those are really cool, by the way. What kind of sapphire blades are those?
They're just pure sapphire daggers. That's it. It's my unique ability that lets me use them the way I do.
Oh.
I could give you one of these, and they wouldn't work for you the way they do for me.
Ah.
In fact,
Oh.
he pulls out one of the tiny little push daggers. It's about this big. Think like the Maze Hughes daggers from Full Metal Alchemist, but smaller.
Right. Okay.
And he just hands it off to Bontharn.
Yep.
If you'd like one.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is really pretty. Thank you.
And you just see a little bit of like pink on her cheeks, and like on the or the inside of her ears. Yes, they're pink, but they go a little bit of a darker pink, and her ears twitch a bit.
Oh, thank you. This is really pretty.
Not as pretty as you, love.
It's great how like you two are passing on the floor while this is happening. So it's just
Probably in our own sick.
take this and then like.
Oh god.
That is why bars have sawdust on the floor.
So that way it just absorbs all the sick.
You guys were given buckets.
Okay.
Once they heard
There's no-
drinking, competition, they're like, okay, here we go.
We have buckets
Spirit?
specifically for this purpose.
Yes.
Yep.
Commemorative buckets.
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Do take care.
Yeah.
Would you terribly mind? Since I'm just so interested in that, because it is my home. Would you terribly mind if I wanted to say Bessie in that?
What?
Would you mind if I sent a message just to see how you all are progressing?
Basically,
Like a-
have a way of keeping in contact.
Sure.
It's my hometown. I love Great Cap. There's a dragon about it.
Well, I mean, it's not at Grey Cap. It's just the mountain range. It's a big mountain range.
Right, but if
Which
it's-
her
if it's
hometown
made-
is at.
if it's made-
Just in case y'all forgot, we did encounter a green dragon in the tunnels.
I know, that's where I know.
We're not
Reminding
trying to let
you.
that on.
Just
trying to-
reminding you.
Yeah.
We're very
Willow,
well aware
Willow
of that.
stands up and just yells this. No, I'm kidding.
In her sleep, we saw a green dragon.
Right. No, but yes, let Bonbon answer your question.
I forgot what my question was. I'm sorry.
Which village?
Oh.
Which villages?
No, I was making. Bonthorn was making comment that Esmeray's hometown of Grey Cap is pretty much at the base of those mountains.
It's Great Cap Castletown.
Well, the mountains make a giant V. Her town is at the point of that V. So
Yeah.
the mountain range is that entire area,
Mhm.
and you don't know where in that entire area you found that dragon.
Well, I'm just concerned because if it's making its way towards Nuclevahan,
It
Yeah.
makes its way into New Kilavahan every once in a while.
then it can certainly make its way down to
I mean,
Which is pretty bad.
it could, but it could make its way all to Makapuniano if it really fucking wanted to.
Well, in any case, it would be a good idea to have a way of keeping in contact with one another in case, we needed to call upon each other for aid, especially with Pipic's teleportation abilities.
and you two can work out details to see each other more often.
She
Look, if
just
you wanted
kinda-
my contact information, love, you just had to ask.
No,
I'm
no.
sorry. She's just so
the pigs just get Tanker.
But yeah, if you want to reach out to me through magical telepathy at any given point, I don't mind. Especially if you love.
Sure.
Again, lovely afternoon.
I think so.
Lovely afternoon. Which one of you will be taking who back to work?
That?
Right?
Well, right. Then I guess it's going to be me.
5
So,
and
epic
5.
and tier.
Yes, I give them 5. She's not
Oh.
finished.
Thanks. Hey, you guys get back to your you sleep it off. You guys wake up about like fucking 9 o'clock at night now. Sun's
Actually,
gone.
then in that case, I can
Mm-hmm.
While Annalise is flung over whoever's shoulder, she's just like, "No, I want to make out with Madi, not you." And she like sleepily shoves his face away.
It's Tyr, and he's just like,
I'm sorry for their behavior.
if I'm not sure if I should be insulted or relieved.
No.
And Willow says roughly the
Oh.
same thing, except instead of Massey, it's Amond.
I still have yet to meet this Amon fellow.
You have? No, you haven't.
No.
That's right. Yep.
It may be a while since we do, to be honest, because we're
I mean-
on our way to
Nice.
I mean, you're. Yeah, apparently. I mean, with how much Willow speaks of him, he must be something. That sounds like a couple of my cousins. Yeah,
No, not cousins. Not cousins. 2 of her brothers. There we go. Yeah. No, she's got 2 brothers. Hold on a second.
Oh, that sounds like my brothers Zadkiel and Azagast. I mean, Willow hasn't met the entirety of my family. Not all of my siblings were present on yesterday. Sorry.
Okay.
I guess we make our way back to the dungeon. And yeah,
Alright,
we
so-
start prepping for departure.
The question I have now is, do we want to just move straight on to getting to the castle town and start the quest that you're on? Or do you guys want to do stuff on the way there?
Well, I know we tend to like travel scenes because roleplay.
Yeah.
We tend to be a bit heavier on the roleplay than previous groups that some of us have had.
My
I'm
question
totally
is-
not naming names.
My question is, are you guys going to be, do you guys want to do like a stop in each town on the way there, do a bunch of sessions in that town the way we just did with this one, or do you guys want to role play the entire trip all at once, and like you guys have a couple of weeks of downtime?
I think
You guys
role
can choose
playing.
to do stuff with while you're on the road, because that downtime will give you chances to like maybe like buy certain equipment, do certain research, stuff like that.
I would be fine doing research and maybe having some role-playing.
Yeah, and then like maybe rolling random encounter stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe like a few of them, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Not like one every single day,
Yeah.
but
Like I don't.
scattered throughout the.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do. Oh, we're for the next 2 weeks. We're going to be in this one town that we just randomly came across, and then the next random town for the next 2 weeks is like, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically character building stuff and dynamic building stuff, and especially since.
We need
Oh,
more
go ahead.
items. We're going to need more items if we're
Yes.
All right. So you have 3 weeks worth of in-game time to kill while you're on the road, stopping at towns, doing certain stuff. It can be longer than that, depending on what you guys choose to do with this downtime, where you guys want to stop for certain supplies and things like that. So we're just going to go in a roundabout. We're going to start with Annalise. What is it?
Also,
Before we do that,
question.
can we take a break real quick? I gotta use the bathroom.
Absolutely not yet, of course.
Also, how much did we spend at the tavern on that drinking competition?
12 gold.
Annalise
damn!
won. Annalise
That's
won
expensive.
7
Like
gold,
the
by the
whole
way.
night that was split up between all 7 of you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, how are we splitting that up?
I mean, Annalise won
I mean, the boys
7
pay for
gold.
their drinks, so you guys like make it 6 gold for them.
Okay.
And we're taking a break.
Yes. So, how long do we want to take our break then for? Do we want to do a 15-minute break?
We'll
Try
see.
for around 7:45. Keyword being try.
Yeah, give or take.
Yep.
He should be good.
He hath returned.
Okay,
Hello.
welcome back to CPK.
Hello.
We are going to start on with this downtime. So we're going to start with Annalise.
Mhm.
What is Annalise doing during this downtime?
Probably if like if Massey consistently isn't there for like a week. I'm assuming he doesn't show up because he's doing other stuff.
You would be able to, come in and out with him a couple of times.
Like you'd be able to see him at least once or twice during a 3-week time span. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm assuming, is there a point where it's like a stretch of days where it's like he's not there for a while?
Yeah, there's a few of those.
Okay, then probably during one of those, on a sleepless night when she couldn't fall asleep, she would just look at the diamond tattoos that she has and just try and like concentrate on them and see if she can pull anything else from them, because she doesn't entirely know what they are, where they came from and stuff, so she's just trying to see if she can connect to that. Oh, it's horses. I thought it was like bubbles. I'm like, what is happening?
You're gonna have a bubbling good time.
Yeah. Well, we are in my room right now, so
Yeah.
I mean, if
My
I
fish
have
tank.
an underwater... Do I have underwater soundscape?
I think you do.
I should. I mean, I don't know why that wouldn't be one of the free ones. I do.
Okay, hold on.
Can we go clockwise right here?
I was hoping to be last because I don't know what I want to do.
We'll flip a coin to see who goes last.
rollies.
Rollies.
All right. So, I'm just gonna go across the screen. So. What do you know about your tattoos, I should say? Hold up. Let me bring up your character sheet real quick. That's the wrong button. This one, please.
Let's see. Well, I know that the black one was said to be put on to be a part of the crew, but it was actually a slave crest. It just hadn't activated yet because the Orb of Lear was stolen by Samuel. And then the white one, I think, activated. When did the white one come up? Before I made my pact with Lear.
Right.
In the
So.
From the murder tavern, you had the dream.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The dream in the we do really bad at solving mysteries tavern.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and I have a couple new things because of the white diamond.
Right. So you have access to a certain number of spells that you can cast at will, with certain conditions. So you have access to the cantrip to control water.
Mhm.
You have access to a limited version of greater invisibility.
Right.
You have speak with animals, but that's limited to only marine life.
Mhm.
You have water breathing, which is a spell that you can cast on other people as well.
Right.
Same for water walk. You also have ice knife and shape water cantrip. Those are all things that you got once you fully accepted Lear as your warlock patron.
Right.
Now, to use any of these, you have to expend charges on those. Those aren't spell slots. Those are spell charges. And
Right.
your charges refill a certain number each day. 1d4 every day, I believe. Yeah, once per day at dawn.
Right.
So keep that in mind for resource management. as you sort of concentrate on these things, you start to kind of practice with these new spells that you have access to. You're in your little water thing, so you fully turn yourself invisible, and you realize that you can cast spells while invisible, and it doesn't negate your invisibility. You've seen people use invisibility before, and it seems that casting a spell or making an attack usually cancels out the invisibility. It's not the case with you. There are no animals here for you to, speak with, but, you recognize that is an ability that you have. You can, so you practice with your ice knife. You try to get a little bit more accurate with that. You use your shape water and control water cantrip. So basically you just practice with those, but it doesn't really do anything. There's nothing new coming at you through them, right?
Right.
But you practice and you get a little bit better with them.
I guess what I'm also trying to feel out is, I guess, answers.
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of, because it's like, he doesn't fully understand why the White One appeared in the first place. So that's still trying to just kind of reach out to the power of Lear, I guess, and see if there's a connection there for that.
Right. And that's kind of what you're trying to do when you're practicing. But nothing really seems to happen. So you kind of just turn in for the night that night, and you have a dream. You're back on that ocean surface, that calm ocean surface that you've been on. And you see Lear at a distance. She's pretty far away from you right now, but she's standing there, and she's just kind of looking at you.
I move toward her.
You manage to get to her, and she kind of just tilts her head and looks at you, gives you a soft, kind of almost paternal smile, and then moves her hand, and suddenly there's this white orb, an orb that's very familiar to you at this point, in her hand. And she hands it to you.
Just kind of look at it, and then I look at her, and I say, "Why me?" What did I do to get your attention? I don't even know what yet.
The soft smile she had kind of fades to a not worried, but also sort of somber kind of expression as she turns and in a sort of follow me kind of a gesture, and she starts to walk. And as you guys walk together, the twilight of this seascape begins to fold into darkness, and now all you can see is her walking in front of you as a small bead of light in the distance comes out and then starts to grow as you're suddenly cast over Twin Spire Island. You stand in the middle of the air, still on a surface, but looking down at the entirety of your homeland. And then the scene rushes forwards, and you find yourself in the Citadel. And there is a battle taking place. And at first you think that she's showing you the image of when the pirates attacked. But then you notice that these aren't pirates. These are other merfolk, other sea elves, who are fighting each other. and one of them, a man with a bright head of red hair pulled into a wild ponytail, is bouncing around, taking out dozens of people all at once as he's trying to fight his way seemingly into the Citadel.
Is a merfolk looking dude, or is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a merfolk. And he gets to this sort of treasury room. But just as he's about to open it, you see another figure come out of the shadows and plunge a sword through his chest. And then he falls to the ground, and the bright red leaves his hair. And suddenly it's a normal merfolk hair color. As you hear him squeak out his last words, they start with that same sort of like kind of Scottish brogue that you've had your whole life, which you don't know where the fuck that came from because neither of your parents have it. But as he continues to talk, it begins to fade. As you hear him say, "I'm not going to be the last one to come." And he falls over. And the scene shifts again. And now there's a young boy with a clutching to a tattered, and I mean thrashed, piece of red tarp, of some sort of red like blanket like thing. The boy is emaciated. He's got he's looks like he's starving to death. He's got no shirt. He's barely got trousers on. They're tattered and just like completely fucked.
Human looking or merfolk?
Human.
Oh.
And he's got bright blonde. Well, it would be bright if it wasn't so fucking dirty. And he's just kind of like on his knees on the deck of a ship as another person, that same wild red hair, again on a merfolk. This time, the last one was blue. This one is green. And this one's female. As she looks down at him, an entire crew of sailors, of kind of rough and tumble looking sailors, surround her. And she looks down at this boy and she kneels down to him and she pulls up his wrist. And there's a black diamond there. And she just kind of curses under her breath. Dax, prepare a hot iron. As presumably the man named Dax goes and leaves, a few minutes go by, and he comes back with this hot piece of iron, which she takes, and she just slams to the black diamond on this little boy's arm. And she picks it back up, and the black diamond is gone. It's been erased by the searing of the heat. And she looks down at him as he takes his hand back. And one of the other crewmates comes up and puts her hands over his wrist and begins to heal. As the woman with red hair just asks, "So, lad, what's your name?" "Sam."
Well, Sam, you don't have to worry about that no more.
And then the scene rushes again. This time, it is that battle where the pirates attacked the treasury. And you see Sam holding that orb, and he's just kind of like shaking, trembling. And for the first time, you see just underneath his sleeve, there's a small burn mark on his wrist as he holds it. And he puts it into a sack on his at his side. And he storms back out. And the scene rushes again. This time, it's your father, holding the orb. You presume this is the present. And he puts it down on a little pedestal. And he walks around, and he mutters to himself.
Finally. After decades of political maneuvering and murder and marriages of convenience, I have the orb. But that blasted girl is still its chosen wielder. Still, it's easy enough to take care of as he pulls a dagger up off the table. I can arrange for it to choose me next. All I have to do is kill a few more people.
And he puts the dagger down, and the scene fades out. And you're back on that calm ocean.
Annalise is just kind of shaking all over. And she starts to laugh. So what am I exactly? A tool? A puppet? A pawn? Chosen wielder, but who chose?
And Lyra puts her hand on your shoulder, and it's comforting. And for the first time in this dream, she speaks. The beacon chooses its wielder based on a set of rules. You can pass the gift, the bond, to anyone you so choose. But if you do not pass it to your chosen successor by the time you perish, it will follow the next person. It will follow a random person in your family. This could be somebody who married into your family. It could be a brother, a sister, father, a mother. I fear what Councilman Raymond is up to may be ensuring that he is the only family that you have left. So that when he kills you, the bond automatically goes to him.
My family? Or am I something that just picked up along the way?
When we first met face to face, I told you that you've had your own choice in things so infrequently. This is one of those things. You didn't choose to become the successor, to become the bonded one to my beacon. It passed to you when your elder brother passed away, just before you were born, just after you were born. All of your family's hopes and dreams for his success and political power fell onto your next older brother. And when you developed the red hair that marks you as chosen by my beacon, and began to speak in an afflection of my voice, these are the things that your parents saw it as you trying to usurp your older brother's authority. Their greed, their ambition clouded their judgment, and they treated you terribly because of it. If I could take that back, if I could take that away, I would. But I can't. There are limits to even what the gods can do. Soon you will need to go, and you will need to find my beacon. It cannot stay in the hands of the wicked, of those who would use it to hurt and enslave. You are my champion, both chosen and of your own choosing. And that makes you more powerful than any champion I have ever had before. You can save the beacon once and for all. I know you can. And you will. I have faith in you, my child. And she cups your face in her hands and just kind of smiles softly at you.
What's his name? The other before me, my brother. And I didn't even know I had.
Adrian. He was a good man. He fought for change in Toonsbire Island. He knew not of the slave dealings or the Kraken's ink trade. He didn't even know of my beacon until I started showing him signs of it, hoping that he could make the change, hoping that he could get to it, as he was closer than no other champion had been.
My father, to your beacon, what would he do?
Well, the beacon grants its holder any item that can be produced by the ocean. There are many riches that come from the seas. Pearls, just to name one example. But the real danger comes from the Kraken's ink. They produce the beacon can produce Kraken's ink. And a Kraken's ink can be used to enslave or mind control whoever it touches. If the ink is mixed into a tattoo ink and placed into the human body, it can never be removed, except for by means of which I just showed you.
I understand.
All of the people who bear that black diamond tattoo, the one you bear, they can all be controlled, mind controlled, forced into labor beyond their agreement by whoever holds the beacon. Except for you.
I'm the wielder.
You are the bonded. You do not possess the beacon, so you do not wield it yet. But as the bonded one, you are unaffected by the effects of the beacon. You are the one person to whom the beacon will have no power over, and therefore the one person who can retrieve it and reclaim it for the forces of good.
Yes.
But don't worry. Look, hey. And she picks your face up. Don't worry. It's not that time yet.
So let me know when it is.
I will. You'll know. There's coming a time where your path will take you out to sea. When it does, that'll be when. For now, continue on the path you're on. Go and help your friend save her brother, and her sister. Go fight these creatures who are beyond even my sight. And go save these people.
Thank you.
You are the champion of Lear. Your heart, though maybe clouded by a few chaotic actions here and there, is still one of pure good. And your capacity for love, though the world has tried to dim it, is still one of the brightest I've ever seen.
You have more faith in me than I have in myself. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around?
Faith is... It is what we all need it to be in the end. Those who have faith use it to help them through things that they couldn't do on their own. So why can't a god have faith in those who follow them? After all, there are things that I can't do without your help. And so I'm going to need faith. Faith in you.
Faith in you.
Aye. That's a good loss. And she puts her hand over your face. Now back to sleep. And you fade back into unconsciousness.
Emotional damage!
Believe in me!
Dude,
that
what the
believes
fuck?
in you, that believes in me!
Very current login. Don't believe in the you that doesn't believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you.
Yes.
Don't believe in the me that believes in you. Believe in the you that believes in you.
Am I the wielder of all for one? Is that what's happening right now?
I mean,
Sounds
kinda.
fucking like it. Also, your
You
dad's
know
a bitch.
I was-
No, actually.
I was theorizing some things. I was close. I wasn't right.
Yeah, your
but I
dad
was
is a
close.
dick.
Yeah. Yup.
Wait, is that
I
even
just
your
thought
real
he was
father?
mean.
Is that even your real father?
I think it is. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it
So
is.
he killed his
yeah.
own son.
Mm.
Okay.
He's trying to
Yep.
kill his own family, including
Yeah,
his
I'm-
children.
Allegedly,
Yeah.
so.
So he's
So
not.
I was
he's
close.
I
He's
wasn't
not
prepared for
great.
those. Anyway.
Cool.
I've been sitting on that for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure. Just like, okay, Ryan, give me. Cool. So,
Gunther!
gonna
Oh, wait,
leave.
no.
Yep.
Wait, Annalise, do you have anything else you want to do? I'm sorry, I should
Probably, but more like
Do you need to
a little further down the line.
We will come back.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll come back.
Sorry.
Let's pivot to someone else for a minute. I'm gonna
So-
process all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Vontar.
gonna process that for the 3
Yeah,
weeks in game.
I'm gonna take some notes real quick. Don't ignore me. Oh, good. You're probably better than mine.
So Vontar, what do you
Yeah.
do your 3-week time?
So some of that 3 week, like as we're like getting started, yeah, she'll like say final goodbyes, get like contact info with Pippic and whatnot, and have that cute moment. But throughout those next 3 weeks, just traveling in the tavern and whatnot, as we're making our way down, making our way to Farland.
Walking fast, faceless, fast as Rome bound.
But she's gonna like kind of one thing that she kind of wants to do is pay a visit to that little chapel that's in there where she and everyone have been in before.
Cool. So
Especially-
you knock on Esmeralda's door and you go into her room.
Oh, so okay. I keep forgetting that whole little
That's
chapel
why
thing
I
is through her
requested
room.
an extra door, but apparently that's not acceptable.
Sorry, I just wanted to go to the altar that I set up for McNear. That we have our little
No,
things,
that's
and if that's
fine.
okay.
That's all right.
Yeah.
And
If you wanted to come with, that's fine too.
Actually, I need to catch up on my prayers and meditation as well, so I may as well join you.
Okay.
So we head over to that, and this will be like kind of at least somewhere within the 3 weeks time span, or off and on and whatnot. But basically, she's wanting to go to the altar that she set up for McNear, where the little wooden statues that were carved is set up and whatnot. And she just kind of wants to pay respects and whatnot, because it's been a while since she last paid respects to those that had passed on or are missing, and just generalized, making sure that she has at least a conversation or two towards McNear, her patron, just to kind of catch up as she does with everyone that she cares about, is including trying to do the letters to her family and whatnot, because she likes keeping in contact with the people that she comes across and whatnot. And that's what she's trying to do with McNear. And when she gets to that, and she has her, it's the sash with McNear symbol on it, and she's just having that in her hands as her fidget. And she also sends kind of like a mental thing, the same way that she communicates with McNear. If she's able to reach, like, say, name and be like, hey, I don't know where you're at, but wherever you are, I hope you're doing well. Annalise is doing pretty well, as you could probably see. She's got herself a really nice fella, and she's also been making some friends, and even Willow's been making friends as well and getting out of her shell a bit. Esmeralda, she's been doing a lot for, basically she's been doing a lot of studying. She hasn't been hanging out with us as much, but I get where she's coming from with wanting to make sure her hometown is safe, especially with everything going on. But yeah, no, you're missing out on a lot, buddy. I mean, maybe not. I don't know.
Not as if like he's intentionally just like off wandering somewhere, like he was just on vacation.
No.
She knows he's not, but
Stop
You
it.
know,
You're messing
and not an actual smear on the ground of a giant king's floor.
No, shut up. Because this is sweet, especially since Esperay knows what actually happens to dead people here.
Yeah. Mother doesn't know.
She doesn't know.
Yeah, but no, she'd be like,
Well, and even though you and I hadn't actually gotten to take time to get to know each other either, from how everyone else has spoken of you, you seemed like a pretty good fella. So hopefully in the next life you're able to have people like Annalise and Colleen and Willow and Esmeralda in your life and wherever you end up next. And McNear, if you're listening, hopefully you are able to help him to that part. And also, McNear, just to keep up to date with things, I'm hoping that my siblings are okay wherever they're at, especially Tora and Bravelim. I'm hoping they're okay as well. I haven't heard anything bad or anything like that, but then again, they were last seen going underground, so either way, I do hope that we're able to get to them in time. And well, I just want to continue being assured in some way, shape, or form that they're okay and that the rest of my family are okay. And it is stressful, and I'm doing everything I can to make sure that my spirits are kept up. But it gets hard sometimes, especially when you do come across people that kind of remind you of that, and then finding out that one of the things that came up in those minds is a town of flesh and eyeballs. That's a little unnerving. Yeah, hopefully that hasn't turned at least those two into zombies, and maybe best case scenario, maybe they're just being kept prison, like everyone's just being kept in some sort of like non-fleshy prison or something like that, and they're able to be broken out.
All right, so you have this moment where you pray and you kind of like speak to the spirits of those past.
Having a heart-to-heart with like the ancestors.
Yeah. And when you're done, you move back to your room, and we'll say this is the day after, like the day you left. So, and you haven't had a good chance to just sit down with anything. So you get back to your room and you decide to start writing your letters. You shuffle through your bag and you find something in your bag that you don't remember putting there, and it's wrapped in a not like a really nice cloth, but like nicer than normal.
Oh, and with the sapphire blade, I would put in my room. I would put it with like my vanity, with some of like other trinkets that I would have there.
Okay.
That get collected along the way, along my travels.
Sure.
Yeah. It's a very nice sapphire.
You see this thing, and as you pick it up, you hear from behind you, "Son of a bitch!" Hi.
Who are you?
Turn around, and Puck is floating there.
Oh. Hi. Hello, Mr. Puck.
In my house, how dare you?
Hey.
Hi.
So,
welcome to my room, I guess.
You mind giving that pin to one of your other two friends? Probably the one with the arrows.
You mean Willow?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, but it's okay. I guess.
I mean,
is
I
there
don't have
a
a problem with you using it. It's just now you've got that thing, and I've got to keep doing this. Seriously, you guys are the most high maintenance group of conduit holders I have ever had the displeasure to work with.
Which thing was he referring to?
He's talking about the thing you just pulled out of your sack.
Oh, okay.
Ow, well,
So,
what
yeah.
is
Anyway,
this?
peace. And he just
What?
pops out.
No. Tell me what this thing is. Sir! No! Sir!
Yes. Yell at a god.
No, please, absolutely. If it's going to be anyone, it better be Puck.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
So,
Damn it, I don't have whole person.
You think a
you would
whole
need
person-
something a whole lot stronger than hold person.
I was thinking if I had it.
Excusez-moi? No, ma'am.
Oh, God. Hold person a god.
Can you
Oh, yeah.
imagine?
That sounds like a good idea.
Just the attempt. How ballsy.
Oh, God. That's
Puck
hilarious.
tries to escape. Baldur is like,
No, you can't talk to me. Give me the
There's
answer
no
I
response.
need still. Fuck. No.
No, it's
She looks
Puck.
I don't give a fuck.
And people say we're vague.
Oh, God.
she just looks down at whatever the frack is in her hand. Whatever the puck is in her hand. There we go. What the puck is in my hand?
So it's something that seems to be wrapped in this sort of like linen type sheet. In the corner, which is folded over one, you see your family's adventuring crest embroidered into it.
And her family, Chris. Because I gave you the updated thing. Yeah, so
Right.
she'll just go to like her desk thing and just start carefully unwrapping it. She doesn't want to like tear up the linen wrapping.
Well, it's
'Cause
not like
it looks-
it's cloth. It's
Oh.
a cloth is what I meant to say. It's not like a really super nice cloth, but it's also not a like cheap chintzy piece of shit.
It's still
kind of like-
really nice and
It-
she
it's-
wants to
it's-
preserve it.
something nice that your family would have kept something kind of precious in.
And she would want to make sure that it is preserved.
Yeah, and so you take that and you open it up, and there is an armlet wrapped up in it. A silver armlet with the symbol of McNear, sort of not like the bands of the silver work themselves into the symbol of McNear, which is basically just two hands clasped. And there's a small green jewel like at the knuckle where the armlet links around one of the fingers, links around the middle finger, and it's very pretty, very ornate, very magical, and there's a letter mixed in with it.
She opens up the letter.
The letter reads, "We know that you are going into dangerous times, and as your parents, we worry. And as your parents, it is our job to give you the best chance. And since you have told us about this new development with your faith, we thought it was time to pass this object on. And you seemed like the proper person to pass it to at this time. This is the armlet of bonds. The armlet of the vagabond. Sorry. And it is a conduit of McNear."
The fuck?
I'm gonna just go ahead and get that in here. Hold up! Armlet of the
Let me actually bring it up so that I make sure I'm getting everything right.
Yeah, because I put an armlet of the vagabond, but then I realized sometimes you don't do
not a
correct
custom
spelling.
item?
Well, I don't have it in D&D Beyond yet, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I get to put a name of it.
Let's see. Come on, load for me. I have it in my Google Drive because I didn't want you guys stumbling across it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Armlet of the Vagabond.
Okay.
It requires attunement, so you'd have to unattune to something. But this piece of jewelry allows the user to increase one stat of their choice by the number of bonds the user has made in the last week. In other words, the number of new friends you make allows you to temporarily increase one of your stats by that number.
Friendship is literally magic for you.
Yes!
This shit has overpowered her Von Tharn.
No, it's not. Totally not.
I mean, like,
I'm not complaining. We're about to go to a flesh city.
Yeah, seriously. If you make friends with the beholders, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I will probably change that because I've been fiddling with it for a little bit here and there, but it's basically going to be something along those lines of I may change it to you get a +1 for each member of your party, which is something else I was thinking about going with. So that's probably what I'm actually going to end up going with.
Okay.
We'll see when I finally actually put it into D&D Beyond, which will probably be sometime during the next week. So we'll see what it actually does next week. But you have a conduit for McNear called the Armlet of the Vagabond.
And I had kind of put the name of it on my character sheet. I think. Hold on. It's in equipment. And yeah, Armlet of the Vagabond. There it is. I just didn't have it as let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't really give option to put it, but I have the name of it, so if you wanted to like customize that further or just like replace it, there it is. There's the placeholder for it.
Make an actual item in D&D Beyond. But yeah, so you have this letter from your parents and this stupid magic item. And those are the two things that you now have. Also, you have been tasked to hand your pin off to somebody else.
Why does Puck have such an issue with having his items paired with other deities' items? I don't think
rude.
I don't think McNear would have a problem working with you.
Probably not, but that guy's always been a little too friendly.
Just
He's literally not friendship.
Are you not okay with working with McNear for at least a while?
Just no response.
Fuck. Come on. It'll be fun. Think of what you can do together with these two items combined.
I really want Puck and Artagan to like have a conversation at some point.
Wait, which one's Artagan again?
Artagan from Critical Role.
Oh my god. Yes.
I feel like, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of like Robin from Teen Titans and like the smaller chibi version of Robin that was like so annoying. You know, that's exactly what that reminds me of.
Exactly.
Artagan and
oh my god. Yeah.
Puck is basically Mitzel-Pitalik.
Yes.
Oh
god.
Okay. All
right.
All right. So,
Okay.
Willow, what does your character do for these 3 weeks?
Great question. Wish I had an answer for you.
I'm sure Volthorn's gonna bug you at some point.
What?
I'm sure Volthorn's gonna bug you at some point.
It's not what I heard. Really glad it was that.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard something else too.
I heard something else too, but
Bother
like,
you. Volthorn's going to bother you at some point. Be like,
well, no, except I didn't hear Von Tharn, so I was just like, what the fuck?
Okay. Now, I'm fairly certain Von Thorn will try to get Willow out of her shell a bit further.
And
You're like,
at least
I
has
will say
something
that
to
she's
do.
been spending quite a bit of time with
wait.
Tug.
Didn't you also? This may I don't know if you remember. I thought you said Willow wanted to talk to Esmeralda about something before.
Yeah. But whether she actually does that or not is a completely different story.
Sure, if an opportunity knocks, you slam the door in his face. Okay.
Yeah, you got 3 weeks to do
Well,
this shit.
That's Cass speak for yes, but I totally forgot what I was going to do.
Exactly.
I mean, no, I didn't.
Okay.
But sure.
I had faith in. I was like, maybe she didn't forget, but like she could have
I mean-
also forgot.
I have something to do with Willow. If you want to do that now.
Is it good or bad? Because if it's bad, I don't ever want to
It's
do it.
Annalise. What the hell?
Babe.
Depends on your point of view.
Seriously.
Okay, so we're doing this now. What is it Annalise wants to do? Do you go up to her room or what happens?
Yeah, she would go find Willow.
Okay.
Would she be like in with
She's
Tug or
talking with
something?
Tug.
Okay, cool. So she walks over her and goes, hey, I need your help with something.
Is Esmeralda gonna like it?
I don't know. She never likes anything.
Good point. What is it?
Annalise pulls out the flame tongue, ignites it, hands it to Willow, and says, I need you to burn this off of me, and shows her the black diamond on her wrist.
Is there a particular reason why? Or do you just want me to burn your wrist?
I don't want this on me anymore, and don't feel strong enough to do it on my own.
So do I have to, like, chop your hand off, or
No, you just,
burn it?
it's flaming, so just, like, press it in there until the tattoo's gone.
Alright, just don't fucking kill me.
Okay, hold on. I pick up a stick from the ground and put it between my teeth and go, oh, but
Don't get the cleric for this one thing.
I do
Either
have cure
cleric.
wounds.
Yeah,
I do
yeah,
have
That's
cure
true.
wounds.
I forgot you do. Okay, so you're fine.
So I take the flame tongue and start burning your fucking wrist.
It smells probably wretched.
Probably
smells
horrible.
like fish sticks.
Smells like fish.
I was about to say it smells like grilled salmon.
No,
You have
grilled
a
tuna.
strangely pleasant smell when your flesh is burning. That's disturbing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that a lot.
Why do you get that? a
You
lot?
get burned.
That was sarcasm, Willow.
Oh, I guess.
So it goes pretty quickly, and yeah, the mark is gone.
That.
You also could
Wasn't
have just
that a tattoo?
I could what, Ryan?
like it's you're burning away the ink, so you also could just cut the flesh off, or basically
that's
any
like
more
any
dramatic.
yeah, that's worse. Anything that removes the ink from your person works. That was what Lear was trying to say.
Okay,
Anyway.
so I take off a piece of my like hip tie and start wrapping it around the burn.
Do you want me to heal that a little bit or no?
No. Thanks.
So I'm just burning your wrist and just. That's it?
Unless there's something else you want to say. You can't keep my flame tongue, give it back.
I don't want it. I'm not that good with swords.
Okay.
So, that was fucking weird. I'm not usually one for hurting people I consider to be friends.
Aw.
Why, are you surprised or something?
A little bit. I didn't know you considered me a friend.
I would be a hell of a lot meaner to you if I didn't.
Is you being nice?
I'm trying!
You just hear Tug.
Oi! Shut it, you fucking horse! Shit!
Yes, it's like a witty neigh, so that even
Yeah.
Annalise can know that this horse is really laughing at her statements. It's great.
Boom, roasted.
No,
Literally.
Actually, I think that was you.
so if you ever want to tell me what that was about, I will listen. Cause that was weird.
Let's just say that's a part of my past I no longer feel I need. And
All
really,
right,
it's best if I don't have, just in case.
probably fair. I don't know what it means, but probably fair.
This is why I came to you. You asked the least amount of questions. Okay, bye.
All right, just don't let Esmeralda or Von Thorn know, because they're probably gonna kill me. Speaking of Esmeralda, I should probably go talk to her. And then I go and knock on Esmeralda's door. Hey there, Happy?
No, look, I'm not forcing you, okay? Like, if you don't
I
want
am.
to do it, you don't want to
I
do
am.
it, okay?
Why are you?
Look,
That's my job, is to make sure story
you
happens.
could have come up with anything. I was like, I remember you mentioning you wanted to do this thing, and you're like, well,
I'm
I
not
wanna
actually-
do it
I'm not
now.
mad,
And
I'm
then
not
I was
mad.
like, Okay.
I'm not mad.
Okay, fine. She opens the door. She's probably in one of her, like, late study nights. Yes, darling.
Hey, so... One of the time... Can I come in? I kind of want to talk to you.
Alright, sure.
Hopefully it's not bad.
That's
Great start.
entirely up to you. And she'll let her in. She's got parts of her room covered in curtains, including her vanity, but she lets her sit.
So,
Yes, darling.
one of the times that I pushed the button, I think it gave me the ability to make a wish or something. I think. I get the feeling that it's not gonna do that for anybody else. And
I'm
so...
sorry. Excuse me. The fuck?
I get the feeling that...
No, I understand what you... yes, no, I understand what you said. So the...
Sure, because you asked what?
Family code, don't worry about it. Okay, so you pressed the puck button. You
Yes.
believe it gave you the ability to cast a wish spell. Is that what
I
you're
think
feeling?
so. I think so.
Right. And I can think of so many terrifying reasons, but why are you coming to me with this?
Well, you became a vampire thing, right? After Chartreuse killed you. Shut up, babe.
Alright, ignore him. Go on.
I'm trying. And
Ignore the DM behind the curtain.
you don't really seem like you like it. I get the feeling that I could change that and change you back if... I might be able to do that. But I don't know if I should do that or if I should keep it for what's coming up. Because I don't know if I'll need it where we're going.
Esmeralda, she takes a moment to pause and think. Well, your intuition is correct in some points. This transition is not what I expected or had intention of becoming, honestly. I had no intention or inclination of anything that would have been happening to me ever since I left home.
That's why I'm asking if you want me to try.
If I were you, and I had the ability to grant a wish such as that, I wouldn't save it for something so trivial. There are
As
much bigger
you
things.
being dead?
In a way, yes. I can't really. There are some advantages and setbacks, of course. I don't know if I'll ever be able to follow. But much more matters besides death, believe it or not. What matters more is life. And right now there are many people who are here in the line in grave danger over what is happening. So if I were you, I would save it for much greater things. I'll be alright.
As long as you're sure. Believe it or not, you're kind of the glue that keeps us together. I know we tend to not show that very often, but it is true.
Really?
I mean, you're the one that brought us all together in the first place.
In a way, I suppose. Yes. Though I haven't been keeping a very good job of keeping us together. All of you are so much more connected.
Do you think that about me?
Well, actually, yes. You have a much... You're easier to connect to just because of your calmness and your... How do I... Don't take this the wrong way. Lack of status.
Great. Came in here to offer my help, and I'm being called a peasant.
Darling, what I mean is that you don't take yourself too seriously. Unfortunately, I do.
To be fair, I answer to only a handful of people. And you're not one of them. I'm helping you, and I'm here because I like you. Even though I'm honestly absolutely terrible at showing it, but... Because I answer to the king and the ranger court.
Right. That reminds me, darling. There was something about Cleo that sort of, let's say, made me uncomfortable. And I was wondering if you maybe felt the same way.
What
And
about her made you uncomfortable?
And she looks down at you, looking into your eyes. Who are you, woman?
Who am I?
Who are you?
You were just talking about Cleo. Now you're asking me who I am?
Who do you make yourself out to be?
What do you mean?
When I was asking Cleo about possibly keeping in contact with me, I asked her. I wasn't asking the ranger, Cleo of Breakup. I was asking her, personally, if she would have done so, whether under oath or not. And she kept her oath. But what frightens me is that See, this is sort of a trend between most rangers, is that their identity is lost in their vow. And that's all well and fine for some. But for me, it's disturbing.
That's the
Even-
thing.
Go ahead.
When you become a ranger, that's who you are. Your first duty is to the king and to the ranger corps, not yourself.
Alright.
You're also forgetting I grew up in a ranger's house. So it's even doubled for me.
The reason why that disturbs me is because you have something so precious. All of you do. And that is this life that we have that is typically singular. And if you were just only a ranger, what does that mean for anything else in your life?
What?
Like goals, opportunities, maybe ambitions, friendship, love. If you're only a ranger and you're hold to that oath, where is Willow? And where is her life?
That is her life. Esmeralda, you were thrust into your position. You were born into it. But for a lot of rangers, or at least several, it's what they chose. This is their goal. This is their ambition. This is their life, and this is who they are.
No, I actually feel sorry for you then.
And why is that?
Well, I thought similarly to you at one point. You know, I, for a while, had no intention of marrying Kylie. For a moment.
Really?
Yes, because of my position. I have, again, my name, but no real status of my own, no music, wealth, anything to my name, organization, no skills of a ranger. I just have myself. And once my brother takes the position of Baron, I needed to ensure security. That was my purpose. And at one point, I was considering marrying into the other noble houses, arranging a proposal, securing the legacy of the Avonleas, as is how it should be. As someone in my position. But then I found someone that fucked all of that up for me. And I would have never turned back. I went back on that ambition, that sort of hope to be an Indian. And for once I learned how to just be myself. It's something I cared most about. And once I found out I couldn't let it go, it taught me the importance of this one life that we have. And so, to see you so engulfed in this ideal, it saddens me. Because there's more to you than just Willow Cage. I know there is.
Well, until I find it, that's who I am. Willow the Ranger.
And well, you've done a bang-up job, to be fair. However, we do need to still work on your diplomatic skills.
feel like I've gotten pretty good.
You've made improvement in your affect. I'll say that. Sure. And to be fair, I don't like dealing with other nobility. I know how to, just someone doesn't like it. You still have a bit to go, and I'm always here for advice, whether you like it or not. And darling, I know you have no incentive to, but just 2 more things before you go. 1, if you ever pull a move like you did in the caves ever again, I will be reporting you to guards.
You have told me this.
I haven't.
Yeah, well, you have told me that you are incredibly pissed about that.
I am.
And I have said that I will not be doing it again. So,
Well, I'll be keeping.
or if I do, I will tell somebody ahead of time. That is the most I can promise.
Thank you for that, at least. And another thing, I know you didn't. When you told my father that I died in that cave nearby, I know you didn't mean to do so with malice. However, if that wood does spill and reach my father's ears, there will be consequences.
Got it. But bold of you to assume that your father won't tell your brother.
I know it. I don't think he would do so.
It might come up accidentally. But if your brother hears about it, it won't be from me. And going to tell Aemond. No, I'm kidding. That was out of character, by the way, out of character.
Well, I think that will be all for you. But yes, save it for something
Much more dire.
Yes.
Even though I consider this dire.
I mean, if I were you, and I had this sort of almost infinite possible wish, this magic of almost infinite possibilities, I think what I would do is I would
Make Annalise scream. Got it.
no, that's my second option. My first option. First option would be, oh my god, I can't remember his name. Oh my goodness, what's his name?
That's a great question. What is his name?
What is his name? Notes. My notes. The whole reason that we're doing this, not the previous Baron. What's his name? The Baron that I don't like.
Dick?
No, the other one.
Chartreuse?
Mirren.
Oh!
If I were you, I would wish for the extinction of the King.
Yes, that is a possibility that I have also thought about extensively.
However, even with the extinction of Lord Mirren is disappointing that his legacy will continue.
Exactly.
But, it is your choice. Sleep well, dear.
And then Willow leaves.
Which brings us to Esmeralda.
Okay.
How do you spend your 3 weeks?
Well, Garland's gonna be really happy with me because I'm gonna be spending a lot of money on
You don't have to
So,
buy
guys.
anything at the library.
Yeah.
That roleplay was
Spend money at the
super
library.
amazing.
Yes.
That was so good.
Also, Ryan, you're quiet
and
again.
Avonlea.
You don't have to spend money at the library.
I thought we did.
No.
Oh, right. Okay.
Library.
Well, I didn't know. I thought we had to... Wait, we need to spend money to check out books, right?
No?
Oh, really? Okay. Never mind.
Maddie. I was thinking while you and Avonlea were role playing, I was thinking that I was like, damn, everybody else is gonna have great role play, and then there's me, and I'm gonna have no role play whatsoever or anything.
And then this
Don't
happened.
worry, we bring you in.
Yeah.
And what's
Think
great
how
about it...
Here, Willow, burn my wrist, then go talk to Esmeralda.
And what's great about it is that you can watch it back on our YouTube channel after this is
Yes.
Okay, alright.
The part of that conversation that we didn't get was when Willow walked into Esmeralda's room, and Esmeralda's like, "Why do you smell like burnt tuna?"
Yeah, you smell of...
Hawthorne just smells tuna from across the tavern.
Oh,
Ahi
Is it-
tuna.
is it ahi tuna day? Oh,
so
Follows the smell
Is
of
it sushi day already?
Fish tacos.
I do want to go up to also the automaton, the one in the library, the Eggman.
Yeah.
I have a list of things. I don't know if you want me to actually just send this to you and then we'll roll for it later, or
Yeah, we'll do that off screen.
gotcha, 'cause I have a lot of things.
Okay.
But
how
will
many
do-
things are there? First of all,
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6.
all right. Give me a intelligence check with a -6.
Do I still add my modifier?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Intelligence?
Yep.
I can't add a fate die, can I?
I mean, yeah, you can.
Okay. I'll add just one. Just one.
Okay.
Okay, so then.
And
that...
it's a natural 1.
No. Don't stop it. Okay.
It's a 3.
+2. So then... that's okay. -6 is gonna be. Okay, my first roll was a 13. Then my second roll was a 17. So then my intelligence is +2, so then it's 32, but then -6 would be 26.
That's pretty good. So with those things, you managed to spend about a day on each topic.
Okay.
With that roll, it would have been longer if, like, you might have been taking up a large portion of your week. So you spend about a week, give or take, on studying, and then you have 2 weeks at your disposal. What do you do with that?
Right. At one point when I go visit the library, I did want to ask the automaton. I forget his name.
What do I?
Okay. The Eggman. That's so cute and
Yeah.
adorable. I asked him. Well, I don't know if he would be able to do this. I want to know if he could give me any sort of historical events that line up with the day that the attack happened on Westmarch. Any other big moments in history past that may line up with that day?
Well, he takes you to the section for, like, historical facts, like
Yes.
the historical section. He doesn't have, like, the entire library downloaded into his database. That would kind of make the
Oh.
rest of the library obsolete.
Okay.
So, like, he knows where things are. He knows which books are in the library. He hasn't memorized the contents of every book.
Okay.
But yeah, so, like, he puts you into a section of the library that would be historical events from such date to such date. And, like, the date you're looking for is in that area. Nothing particular. Make an investigation check.
Alright, bringing up my stat sheet again. Because each time I switch, I go back to OBS just to make sure. You said investigation?
Yep.
Of course. Why? You don't like my kisses. No, I really want to know. I'm gonna add one more. I really want to know. God! Okay, the total is, God, what's that number? 13, no, 4 and 4 and 5. Yeah, 8 plus 5, which is, yeah.
13.
13? Yeah, that's what I thought. 13.
All right. So with 13, you get it happens to be the birthday of Fey King Leorio, who is king of the dwarves. Happened to be that the same day.
Okay.
Do you think that's probably not connected?
Yeah.
But other than that, not much.
Okay.
It's kind of like looking up online if you share a birthday with a famous person or not. It's basically that's what you ended up getting. All right. The other question I have, just before we move on to something else, what are the actual subjects that you wanted to research?
Okay. I want to research any information about the vestiges or the conduits of the gods. Are there any more out there? What are they?
They're a different thing, okay?
I corrected myself. I wanted to look into necromantic magics and what it would take to create like a different body for oneself.
Into what kind of magic?
Necromantic.
Okay.
Necromantic magics. Because I should have been a necromancer. I want to look up tales and recorded events of the Queen's Adventuring Party and what the name was.
Okay.
History of Laston, including the times when Maren was the Baron.
Alright.
And basically, this might play into the necromancy, but like, what is the process of becoming a wraith? And anything, if anything, I can find on Budamancy.
That's the time magic from campaign 2.
No, but you also mentioned it in this campaign.
Yeah. I know. Maddie looked confused.
Oh.
I know what it was. That's why I was confused, because I was like, "That's from Critical Role. Do we have that in this world?"
Yes,
so
I have mentioned that there are dunamantic spells in this world at once or twice.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So none of those things are the things that I thought might be necessary. So we will do all those off camera.
Okay, all right. And then at one point, Esmeralda is sort of going to. She's gonna go to. She's gonna go to her temple. And like off screen, just for like a fun fact, she's basically sort of like her vanity is now covered in like lines and notes and like red string, trying to piece things together for like what's going on. Yeah, she's
of course, yes,
theorist, like,
I love it. I love it.
And that's why she covered it up with curtains. But she is gonna go into the chapel and go and like formally make like very traditional sort of like candles lit everywhere and like room set up and like a holy text in hand and like meditate very deeply with the little raven like floating that she does when she meditates. And she's going to try and not reach, but sort of like connect to Boss in any attempts to get some sort of communication.
Are you using a spell to do this?
I mean, I can, but like not one that would really like get me what I want. Like I could do.
Like, do you have a commune spell or something?
I have something similar. I have the oh, what's it called? The what is it? Ceremony. The one that I used to basically like help me. Excuse me.
Guidance?
Not guidance. Where it helps me figure out an outcome, like the best. That one that you don't like. I think it's aid? No, it's not aid. What is it?
Yeah, it wouldn't help.
Foresight?
Case.
I think it's foresight.
I think it's like divination or something.
It's a divination
Yeah,
spell
it's like
where like
yeah.
you basically like you spend like I think it's a ritual spell. Where like you basically is it clairvoyance? No, it's not clairvoyance. I mean I could use clairvoyance wouldn't really help. Oh my god, what's the name of this spell?
Ow.
Gesundheit. But basically like it helps me figure out like is this outcome good or bad or whatever.
But it's not going to help you with this. So you meditate for a while and you feel unconsciousness sort of wash over you for a little bit, which is weird because you don't sleep. But as you feel it approaching, you recognize it as probably a sign of something.
It's called archery.
Oh, thank you.
And you kind of just let the unconsciousness take you.
Mm-hmm.
And as it does, you open your eyes. And you are in your chapel. Same as you were. And you just begin to think that maybe you imagined it. As you turn around to walk out, there before you stands a figure. Indistinct. No features, but just a sort of impression of a person. It stands roughly as high as you do. And it walks up to you and faces you.
Is it just like a shadow?
Yeah, kind of.
Interesting. Where is it going? Where are we going? There was so much happening. I wanted to find answers. Gave me the answers. You helped me find them. I don't know how appreciative I am of everything. Truly. But now I'm here. A living soul with dead body. With even little direction of knowledge of what I should do. And this world is in danger. What can you show me? What can be done? What do the vested conduits have anything to do with this? They have something to do with this, don't they? What?
reaches out and engulfs your entire vision,
That's where I just close his eyes and
and suddenly you're in darkness. As you open your eyes, there's a landscape with a horizon, the sun setting, and you feel a rush of wind coming past your face. The chill of not quite morning, not quite evening, not day or night, but that unique climate that the world has in that singular moment in between dusk or dawn fills the air and is rushing past your face. As you look down, you see the snow-addled countryside of Greycap fiefdom flying past you in a blur. And you look out to each side, and two brilliant white wings carry you through the sky. And as you see them, you feel that longing, that ping of wanting that you've had ever since you've learned of what your heritage could bring you, and that want to fly. And you know that this is a vision. And as is your wont to do, you start to think, where does this go wrong? How do I make sure this happens? You start to think of all of the different ways in which you can control the outcome. And as you do, feathers start to pluck off. And they begin to shed. And the wings curl up. And they begin to rot as you've come falling out of the sky. And then back into darkness. You feel like you are sinking through an ocean of just darkness. Think something kind of like Kingdom Hearts.
it's like so predictable. Oh, that's right. That's right. Something present loves you. Suppose I was always meant to be wishing myself. I understand. Maybe. I need to let go of that expectation. Otherwise, I keep going. Go ahead. Were you even there? I would hope you would be. But I mean for nothing. No, I'm sorry. Excuse me, I should stop. You were there. This wasn't the time, I suppose. Right. I'll find the answers on my own. I still just ask that you help keep us all safe. You continue to keep the Tell me. Perhaps this is where I've just been meant to be. In shadows. Just as long as the skin still stands, and my family and my friends are safe. I can do it. And she just closes her eyes and looks at Bethany's table.
You do. And you find footing now. You open your eyes and you're not back in your chapel yet. It seems whatever is happening, Boss is not yet done showing you.
She's
You feel weight, pressure. You instinctively put your hands up and you feel something pushing down.
Rosemary will just
There's
push
just a,
and push up.
as you try, the weight becomes more and more unbearable. And you hold it. And it's always, no matter how hard you push, it's always just much. Never threatening to crush you, but always just beyond your limit to carry.
She starts crying. She's in tears. Please!
You look down, and where your shadow was, you see it in a position not like the one you are currently taking. And it stands, and it almost, with its featureless face, just stares at you.
Damn it! Look, whatever you want, whatever you are. I surrender.
The weight lightens just a little bit. And the head of the shadow tilts, asking you a question.
I don't know what this is. Oh, God. It hurts. But if you have anything to do with it, if you could help me. Fine.
The shadow lifts off the ground and stands in front of you, on your knees. And it just kind of sits there, and it looks at the weight above your shoulders. All of that weight that sits now on your shoulders. This crushing weight. And it looks at it, and it looks at you, and you just hear, what will you do?
I won't give in. I have friends. I have family. I won't give in.
Then let go.
She closes her eyes tight and takes a deep breath and drops her hands.
As you stop pushing down on the weight, you expect to be crushed by it. You expect the immense pressure to flatten you as you brace yourself for it, and it doesn't come.
and you see the shadow that what was your shadow standing in front of you in a world of a solid black at your feet and a solid white on the horizon. And the light rushes past you and blasts away the shadow in front of you, revealing you. You stand in front of yourself. And in a split second, you see a flurry of movement from behind the you that stands in front of you. Something unfurls. Before you can get a look at it, you wake up in your chapel. And you see in your hand a tiny piece of red thread. The same red thread you've been using for your conspiracy board.
She wipes her tears. And she kind of stands up and tugs on it to see if it goes anywhere.
It's just a little length of red thread.
Oh,
It's about yay long.
She'll walk back to the door.
You see the red threads trying to connect points to which seemingly have no connection. More question marks than answers everywhere, as the almost insane-looking scramblings of your brain trying to connect dots that seemingly do not connect. And you think back on your vision.
She goes and she tries to sort of like place anything that has to do with like Grey Cat. Since that was the first part.
As you do, the red thread turns to dust.
Why are you making this difficult? Oh. Let go. Let go of what? Oh, is this supposed to be let go of trying to solve anything? Let it happen. It will be what it will be. Is that it? Right. Fine. She stares at herself in the mirror, furious at herself. And then she goes to bed.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody wants to do before we wrap up the downtime and you guys make it to Farland Fiefdom Keep?
I actually, I kind of do, but it's short.
Sure.
I'm sending a message to Callum.
Okay.
I go, hello, darkness. Please give caution to the Shashi. The cave mines from Farland have expanded past Great Cat borders. Apparitions, many of them. Be safe, please. she's just sort of also writing letters to very official looking letters to the Baron. She's not trying to write to him, but she's sort of like giving him a recap of what she found out about Florland and Clockwork before. And she'll probably send them out through the letterbox at some point.
Right. You'll probably get there before those letters do.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
That's fine. Oh,
Yes.
Let Annalise go first.
Okay.
I want to go talk to Massey.
Okay.
My boyfriend.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
So, yeah, first we're gonna make out for a little bit, and then we'll talk.
You know, like you do.
Good.
She just drags him to her room. You know.
We're
Fake
gonna have
black.
this conversation,
Anyway.
and then
No,
I got the eyes.
Make out in the bucket room. It's a hottest room.
No, it's all in public.
It's on the roof of the Vardo. No.
Yeah, exactly. During sunset, it's really romantic.
Anyway.
Anyway, after that, it's like, okay. Oh, you're getting better at that. That's amazing. Okay. I just wanted to see how you were doing with the Sharshi and everything.
I'm learning a lot.
Huh? Like what?
Pumpkins can be made into a pie.
Ah. Really good. So I've heard. I've never had one.
And if you take the lactation of a cow and you have it whipped with sugar, you can put it on top of the pie. And it is also very delicious.
That I have tried. It is excellent.
Also, I am learning things about lacrum. That is what I am most interested in.
Huh? Anything fun or scary or enlightening?
Apparently, the lacrum crystals are where magic in this world comes from.
You're connected to them?
I feel so.
Makes sense.
And he goes on, like, kind of just regurgitating information about how these crystals are, like, basically condensed, crystallized forms of the Earth's natural magic, and they leak magic into its surrounding area, and like that turns into the ley lines and the streams of magic that flow throughout the world, and how wizards tap into that as their arcane source, and same for like sorcerers. And that this is even theorized to be what gave the gods their original powers to begin with. But yeah, he finishes that up, and you can continue whatever conversation.
Oh, that's a lot.
It is.
You're learning about yourself. Oh my. I didn't want to know. Things I did. Things I'm not sure what to do with now that I do know them. Are you scared of what you'll become? Or you learn?
Yes. But I still want to know.
Me too. I'm gonna tell him everything about Lear. Just all of it.
Howard.
Exactly. Yeah. Know what I have to do. And I know I'll know it when it happens. It's scary. You, know that I'm the one that has to do it.
If it has to be someone, I am glad that it is you.
Funny, that's just what Lear said.
She is a wise god.
Yeah, I like her. She's got a great accent. I'm so glad I met you.
As am I.
And then we'll just cuddle. And that's how we do.
So wholesome.
I know!
I know.
Oh god!
I'm guessing in that time, Callum never came back either.
No, Callum would have come back too if you wanted to spend some time with him.
I mean, of course I do, but like, we are running a little bit low on time. That's up to you guys. Unless
He's
Robin,
RP.
did you have anything you wanted to do as well before, like?
So, two things.
Yes. Go
Because
ahead.
Massey reminded me of one of those things.
Yes.
First off, begrudgingly take up McNear's. It's begrudgingly take up McNear's name and be like, I guess if he doesn't want to pair up with McNear, Puck's request. I guess if he doesn't want to pair up with McNear for a little bit, and she's gonna go up and visit Willow for a bit. I'm just gonna turn my AC off because I hate the noise of my AC.
I haven't even noticed.
Soon.
This, like, running water has been so nice.
So she knocks on Willow's door.
Willow!
Can't hear you. She's with Tug.
Willow!
She like does her little ear thing.
Hey, Willow, you around?
The door's open.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna come in if that's okay.
That's why I said the door is open.
Okay.
And she lets herself in and just goes to find Willow with Tug.
Hey, how are you?
I mean, I'm good.
That's
You?
good. I had a visit from Pac.
I'm sure that went fantastic.
And he wanted me to, as well as you would expect. But anyway, he wanted me to give you a thing.
And she takes the pin of everything.
The pin of everything. You know, Puck's item. He wanted me to hand this off to you because, well...
He wanted you to give it to me?
He specified you. He called you the elven girl with the arrows. I know. I corrected him in calling you Willow, first off. And second, the reason why he is having me pass this on to you is, well, I guess he doesn't like it when his items are paired with the items of other deities my parents gave me.
And she holds up the armlets of
The
Or
armlet.
armlets of
It's a single
the
arm.
armlet. Oh, okay. The armlet of
Vagabond.
the vagabond. Yeah,
Hmm.
and yeah, that she has on her now. Instead of
That's shiny.
Yeah. I didn't know my parents had this, but it kind of makes sense because McNear is our family god, and my parents kind of snuck this in my bag apparently. But
Oh, because
Puck,
they would never do anything like that.
you know, now that you mention it, you might want to check your bags if you haven't already to see if they snuck anything in there for you.
It's just a,
You do recall a baked treat being in your bag a few weeks ago that you don't remember putting there.
yes, it is. Of course it is.
They okay, that makes sense because that explains the pastry.
Oh yeah, Mama Daddy loves baking. But anyway, apparently Puck doesn't like it when his items get mixed up with the items of other gods or goddesses or daddy for whatever.
Fake. Okay, look, there is a social etiquette that we observe. All right, we're just.
Hi, Puck.
It's not just me. It's not
Okay.
just me.
Well,
Stop
I don't
spreading
think-
those malicious rumors.
Well, maybe you should communicate about that more.
I
Not
did.
only-
I have said this multiple times.
I meant with the other deities, not just
Is
us.
he just in the room?
he just kind of pops in.
Yeah. He just pops in to say
And
this.
besides, did you even ask McNear if he had issues with me having something of yours as well as something of his?
It's just considered rude.
So I take it as a no.
Okay. When you walked in here,
You didn't ask
you
him.
asked permission to walk into this room, right?
Yes.
Right. Even though she had already given you implicit permission, you asked for explicit permission, right? Right?
Yes, but you're assuming
that's a
that
social etiquette thing for you mortal people. For us, this is that social etiquette thing.
that's the thing is you still didn't ask McNear if he had a problem with it.
Oh my god.
You assumed.
Oh my
I'm
god.
Von Thorn,
Oh my
I'm siding with him on this one. It makes sense.
That being said, he still should have asked if he had a problem with it.
I'm
He
gonna put
assumed
my
that
hand
McNear-
over Von Thorn's mouth. Just
I mean myself. I am trapped in the 9 hells, aren't I? I swear to God.
No, it's not this bright in the 9 hells.
I'm still talking through this. No, we lost Maddie!
Oh my god.
I'm sure McNear wouldn't have a problem with it if he just
With my hand still on Von Thorn's mouth, I turned to Puck. So, did you actually tell her to give that to me?
Yeah. I mean, you're
Okay.
probably the most chaotic one left in your little group. So,
I don't-
it's either you or the really uptight angel girl, and I'm not really sure I'm into that.
I don't. What?
Excuse you.
I just like kind of reach up and like kind of gently pull Willow's hand away from my
It's fine.
snoot.
You can do it
Excuse
roughly. I
you,
don't care.
She's still gonna be nice. She's still gonna be nice about it. She doesn't want to hurt you.
Excuse me. What are you implying with that last bit?
She's Asamar.
Yeah, and
They're half angel. That's their race?
Okay.
but that doesn't explain why you phrased it the way you phrased it.
That she's a half angel girl?
No, the part where you said that you're not sure if you're into that. What do you mean by that?
Is she kidding?
No, because I'm actually curious about that too.
Okay.
I don't do the body thing that you do with other people where you
The sex?
I'm not into that. Yeah,
You
that. I'm not into that.
Coitus?
So you're
No.
asexual?
Sure, if you want to put a foot on it.
What does that have to do with giving an
Yeah,
item
what
of
the
yours
fuck?
to another
I don't know,
person?
but that seemed to be what you were implying. I was
No, it
implying, and I'm not
wasn't.
implying that.
What were you implying?
What was
That she's boring.
I think that has to do with her upbringing and not her race. That's kind of racist.
I wasn't saying it was because of her race.
That's what you
I
were
was
asking
describing
about it.
her.
Okay, you were describing Willow
There were
as
two
chaotic.
different descriptions.
You were describing Willow as the last chaotic person of the group besides Annalise, and, well, frankly, myself, I will admit that sometimes there can be chaos, like right now. But you also described Esmeralda as a really uptight ASMR, and you're really
going to sit there and tell me that woman doesn't have some serious issues?
Okay, that's
like
not what we're
Willow said.
saying. Why the fuck did you bring her race into it when it's just her personality and her upbringing?
Because I don't know her name.
Esmeralda!
Cool. I'm still going to forget it.
You also called her the uptight vampire chick, and you don't know if you're into that? What does that have to do with it?
Did you just mean that you don't want the pin to be with her?
Yeah, that would be boring as fuck.
How would she make it boring?
Yeah.
What part of uptight issues did you not get the first time?
Have you met Esmeralda? She's a...
Do you really
She
expect
acts like she's
somebody
still a
like
court.
that to use chaotic reasoning when wielding a conduit of the god of tricks and chaos?
This is called the pen of everything. She could literally use this for everything.
Sure, but it's gonna be boring. This one is likely to use it in much more interesting ways.
And you
I'm likely to forget about it.
And you clearly haven't hung around enough in this group to realize that Esmeralda's not really boring, actually.
Is she serious?
To be fair, Von Tharn, while we know that she's not the most boring in the world, she's not Annalise.
She is not Annalise levels of chaotic, sure. That being said, she is far from boring.
God! Chaos!
Von Tharn!
Everything!
Von Tharn, I'm more chaotic than Esmeralda. That's saying something. I don't know if that is or not. I'm more chaotic than Esmeralda. That's... Esmeralda's not that chaotic. Which is what he's trying to say.
I mean, you're socially chaotic.
I don't know how to take that.
There's different kinds of chaos. And
Esmeralda is none of them.
No, she has her own type of chaos.
4,000 years, and not once have I ever... And he just turns around and walks into nothing and disappears. Not once have I ever had to... He just believes.
Only you would get on the nerves of Puck.
You just tried to explain what chaos is to the god of chaos.
Definition of mansplaining.
I mean, really.
No, Walter
just the most chaotic, discussion between three people I've ever seen in this campaign so far.
No,
Holy
Walter
crap,
just
that was
said there's
worse than the
different kinds of chaos. Willow was the most socially chaotic, and she was about to go into how Annalise is probably the most physically chaotic, and then explain what kind of chaos Esmeralda is and what kind of chaos
mentally chaotic.
Yeah. No, I think Balthorn is the most mentally chaotic, mind-blowingly chaotic, because she put a pirate through a bed this, and now she just annoyed the ever-loving shit out of a god with logic.
Fonthorn.
Yes,
Fonthorn.
I love this game.
Esmeralda is... he's not wrong. Esme is kind of, well, she's got to stick up her ass.
Well, in his terms of chaos, I can see where he's coming from in that. That being said,
therefore, conversation done.
okay,
You understand. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all that needs to be
Well,
said.
I'll still take the darn thing, at least.
Oh, okay. And I take the pin.
There you go.
You just hear a whisper in your voice as you take the pin from Von Thorn. Thank you.
Oh god! Wait, was he able to hear like mine and Kit's thoughts while I was holding that thing, or?
Probably, if he wanted to. He can
Yes.
turn that shit off if he ever needs to. He's a god. He
I
doesn't
know,
have to
but-
listen to shit.
Nope, but that would be fucking hilarious, especially with Kit in tandem with her.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
Hey, are you going to try using logic anymore today? Because I don't know if I can handle your logic.
Balthorn is the most logically chaotic. Yes. Okay.
Wow.
No.
That's a great way to describe it.
That is a really good way to describe it.
Logically chaotic.
Logically chaotic. I'm sorry, folks.
You gave a god of
ADD
chaos a
in-
migraine
Yeah.
with a disturbingly lack of logic.
Wait, is that the D&D definition of ADHD? Logically chaotic?
Logically chaotic. Oh my god. Yes.
All right.
Yeah, but no. Balthorn is done.
I didn't expect Puck to actually pop in, but
Neither did I. That was weird.
yeah, he popped into my room when my item came in, so I wasn't expecting him to come into my room either. So there you go. I have
Right, so now he
concerns.
can just pop in.
I have
That's fantastic.
I have a lot of concerns about that, actually.
I don't think you're the only one.
Yeah. Well, you should probably figure out a way to limit that.
I don't know if we can. He is a god.
I mean,
We can probably ask Garland at some point. Not gonna lie, out of character, I almost called him Gilmore, but that's beside the point.
We're a very different show, damn it.
Don't admit it.
I mean, yeah, we could definitely make a stop at Garland's place to see if he actually has any clue as to where we can start with,
You
and
actually
then just go
can't
from
get
there.
the Garland shop anymore.
What?
Yeah, we can't get to Garland's.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to ask Garland when
Isn't
he comes
gonna
in
pop
to
by
the
every
tavern.
once in a while? I thought he was
Yeah,
gonna
I
pop
mean,
by.
like, you might be able to see him coming and going, and he's probably been in during the 3 weeks. But the door to his shop is no longer there.
Yes.
Instead, he has started selling items through the guild hall itself.
Yes.
Oh.
And so this is because I wanted to limit some of the items that you guys had access to. Anyway,
Of course. Fuck you.
So
You gotta
with the
have
second thing, Von Thorn's actually gonna look around. So Willow, with your place and with like Tug's environment, there wouldn't happen to be areas for like farming and whatnot, is there?
Fermi.
I mean, it's like a
Farming.
like there's an
forest.
entire little forest in there.
Yeah.
Fermi.
That's where you're standing right now.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's a forest.
so this brings me to my second thing, since I am here. You remember a while back when we had to help the Sharshi take care of some giant pumpkin-like creatures?
Yeah.
She pulls out the
Don't
seeds
tell
and
me you want to guard. Don't tell me you want to grow the giant ass pumpkins.
You want to grow a pumpkin with me?
and she holds up one of the seeds, the big ass seeds,
It's like
Do you
probably
want to grow a pumpkin?
and her ears twitch. And she does like a happy cat face towards you, and like,
Hey, you wanna do a thing with me?
Do you want to grow a pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
Kinda has to be a pumpkin.
You like to grow a
Hey,
pumpkin
Von
with me?
Tharn,
Mm-hmm.
you do recall that that pumpkin was alive and trying to kill us, correct?
would she have gotten the sense that growing one of these would make another one of those kind of pumpkins, or was it more so an
my
enchanted
God.
pumpkin?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh, this would be a nature check? Okay.
Wait, intelligence or nature?
Intelligence.
Or arcana?
Okay,
Okay,
intelligence.
just straight up
You
intelligence.
know
Okay.
what? You're a sorcerer. You should be fine.
It's a 14.
They're charisma casters.
Oh, crap. I thought they were intelligent.
Nope, we are charisma
I
based.
didn't know.
So, yeah, it probably would.
Grow another one of those ones.
Yeah!
I mean,
Maybe you could pet it and, like, domesticate it.
that is
My horse is in there. No.
No, we're not. We're
Yeah,
not gonna
sure,
grow.
just
We're,
have a pet roper.
no. Nowhere
Basically
near
what it
Tug.
was! I used the roper stat blocks!
Please.
Nowhere near Tug. We basically designate a place to have this guy and grow it and nurture it and see if we can like have our own.
Can we have a pet?
Bonthorn.
Yes, let's get
I want
pet
to
roper,
preface this.
go with my Eldridge boyfriend.
Bonthorn, I want to preface this with saying that I love you. However, you're wanting to grow this in the same space as my horse.
We don't have to. I just figure this is a really good area, but if you have a better idea or a better method, then I am definitely open to it.
I don't, because those things are... No.
Would you like to find one with me then?
I will say that not in my room.
Okay, well, you want to help me find a place to maybe grow one of these then?
Where?
Well, that's part of the adventure. We find out.
You can save it to have
You
some
do
chaos
know that we
later.
don't stay in one place for very long, correct?
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, we can try to figure out something either, well, probably my room then, to give it a good environment.
Isn't your room just cushions, basically?
I mean, with the tavern, it just kind of gives us the room that we need in our room, so I don't see why I can't ask it, hey, would it be possible to give me an environment that's capable of growing one of these things safely?
Or just make one giant roasted pumpkin seed.
That was going to be her next suggestion because she got like 3.
Salt and pepper and a little paprika.
Wait, how many did I keep? Hold on.
Or cinnamon.
But,
I
pumpkin
have-
spice.
I have 3 seeds from the giant pumpkin, and then I also have a 1-pound bag of normal pumpkin seeds.
How convenient.
I mean, if nothing else, I'd like to grow one of these to get more of these kind of seeds. Then we can do the giant salted seeds.
I don't even know if that would be safe to eat.
Well, figure if you cook it right. I do have a pound bag of normal pumpkin seeds, though.
Oh, thank goodness.
At that point, Willow's gonna freaking use the earpiece to say, Annalise, can you please come here?
What?
Can you? Are you sucking face with Massey?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm coming.
Okay.
See you later. Can I boop him on the nose?
Phrasing!
What?
What?
Vonthorn, can you just repeat everything that you just asked?
Power word blot,
Thank
Annalise.
you.
This is a fantastic idea. Yes, we should definitely do
I
it. in
definitely
here.
should have called Esmerine here and not you.
I was about to say.
Hey, Esmeralda.
Hey, Esmeralda, can you get in
Yeah.
here, please?
Now it's
You
just gonna be a
interrupted my
tie.
makeup session. I'm gonna fuck with you.
While Esmeralda
she-
is like coming, while Esmeralda is on her way down, power word blah through the earpiece.
Oh, right. You want to make the pumpkin?
Yeah.
Uh,
Just kind of
Massey's
test it.
Hey, Massey's actually been learning a bunch of new like pumpkin-based recipes, so maybe he could like make something with it.
She looks over to her like many plants that are poisonous that Vonarn apparently didn't notice when she entered. That she's just got poisonous plants growing in her room now.
She hasn't taken the time to look.
Yeah, no. And she
Like,
goes,
oh, those look pretty.
I don't want to deny you of the opportunity. However, I do feel that if we're going to do it, we're going to do it in a controlled environment and not in anyone's bedroom.
That's why I was asking first, so that way, you know, if it was okay, yes, we can make a controlled environment out of what we can.
Right.
Otherwise, look for an alternative for controlled environment.
Right. Well, how about this? In the morning, we could inquire Azazel if he has any additional resources within the tavern. Or maybe if he has connections with a druid that may be able to aid in the growth of this pumpkin thing.
That is fair. Yeah, because the last option would be to ask my family if they could grow it in their garden, but
And if you know,
I thought you liked your family.
I do, and they're strong enough and capable enough of handling something like that, like what we handled a few months back.
Literally,
I still
one of
say
them.
that you
and we
liked
could-
your family.
Or we could save it and plant it in my family's garden. Like, I'm just saying, it's an option.
I mean,
I
true.
don't like my family. So
That's
I
fair.
think that this would be great.
well,
That's fair.
well, if you have a multiple of those giant creatures,
I have 3 exactly.
Yes. If we reach a druid, we may be able to somehow make a mutual agreement if they can make the creature tameable. Then, in that case, they may be able to keep 1 or 2 of them, and then we keep another if they're able to do so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking of pumpkin ropers on a chain, like somebody's walking them down the street.
I imagine it's sort of like those things from Mario Kart, where like those big like ball and chain things.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Imagine
yes!
Steven Universe's little pumpkin dog thing, or
Yes!
watermelon dog thing, but pumpkin.
Wait, what?
The
Yes.
pumpkin dog from Steven.
Yes.
Wait, I need to
Sounds
look
like
this up. now.
Huge.
Oh my god, I
It's a
love that.
watermelon dog in Steven Universe.
There's a watermelon dog. There is also a pumpkin dog.
There's a pumpkin
Is
one
there?
too, yeah.
There is. His
Oh.
name is Pumpkin. And it's my favorite.
Oh my god!
I know. So basically, yes. So
This,
Yeah.
we need to do this now.
Right, as she's watering her poisonous plants in her room. Right, so I think maybe reaching a druid might be the best option.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on to the thought. It's very creative. And we'll see
No way
what
this can end
contact-
badly.
No.
And it wasn't at all the fact that you weren't fighting it for the first time for reasons that it was taking over an entire ecosystem and causing a hunger famine for the Sharshi.
Let's make it a pet.
Let's make a pet. Yeah.
Look,
I
we
mean,
made
yeah.
an eldritch
could
monster
happen.
older than basically the creation of this world almost.
To
Someone's
be fair,
boyfriend. So-
at the time, didn't know that's what he was. I was just like, he's hot and powerful and has no memory. He's my ideal man. He is himbo. Me likey.
Yes.
It wasn't until later that you were like, he was supposed to be the BBEG, and I was like, okay.
Well, no.
That's
and
one
then
way to handle
we
it.
could also, you know.
No, I telegraphed that he was possibly a BBEG right from the beginning before you ever fought him.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention, so.
I literally said the thing you are fighting next has the possibility
Look.
to be the campaign
Look,
BBEG.
this is why you can't give your
your point.
BBEGs pecs. Okay.
Shouldn't have made him hot
Cannot
and
give
have
them
no
humanoid
memory.
features.
Made him
Or-
dumb, and I love him.
You cannot give things like creatures like massy humanoid features, and you cannot give things like giant pumpkin ropers, animal-like features that and seeds to give the ability to grow one yourself and try to turn domestic.
Wow, you're touching
The
base
fuck
here.
I can't. This is amazing.
Oh my god.
You can't do those things if you don't want us to attempt those things.
Stop being so mean, or I swear to God, I'm gonna fall in love with you.
Do you love him when he's
Okay.
Really back.
Okay. We should
All
wrap this
right.
up soon.
On that
Yes,
note, I
yes,
think
yes.
we will say that the 3 weeks go by,
Yes.
and you roll up to the front gates of Farland Keep. The castle looms in the distance as 2 mountains curve into a point where the city sits. No mountains on the other side, as these mountains make up the natural border of Erelon proper. On the other side, you know to be Kilvahan, but that is beyond your destination. For you are arriving here. You make your way through the gates. The guards check your belongings. They look inside your Bardo. It's a normal Bardo. They wonder how 4 girls sleep in this tiny thing, and then they continue thinking about it long after you guys have left.
Quite
Of course
comfortably.
they do.
Sure.
Quite comfortably, actually.
Stop it.
Why? Why, Vaughn? Why?
They don't voice these thoughts, but
Read their faces.
Yes,
we can pick up
seriously.
these thoughts. We
but
know.
you have been women your entire lives, and so you've probably picked up on what men are thinking at some
Mhm.
point or another.
Definitely giving us the creepy of like. And we're like,
I just like glare. Just my.
Cart full of lesbians. Ew.
Her Von Thorn's ears just go yum 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 yum.
we'll sick my boyfriend on you.
You make your way through the city, which is, it's a sort of grayscale in its appearance, despite the fact that it's actually pretty sunny, and it's not really a cloudy day. It would be an otherwise nice day, but there's this sort of like industrial sort of sense to the entire city. You can smell machine grease in the air, just basically everywhere you go. There's pipes going up and through and out of buildings and into other buildings, and there's steam piling out of burrows and smokestacks. You drive through the streets, and several large pipes come overhead, and they make this sort of on top of them. They're kind of fixated on this this like walking bridge thing that leads to up and other places.
We're in the steampunk country, guys.
Oh my god, yes. Living for it.
Yes.
Steampunk outfits.
Wait, how does it all smell?
Like I said, there's the distinct smell of like machine grease, and there's like a metallic sort of like taste to the air, like you just like put a penny in your mouth.
As Brave finds it actually tastes good.
Yeah, it's a little reminiscent of blood.
Even though she hasn't really even tasted it yet.
A negative.
Not a good year.
No, you've had blood by this point. You would have had to, otherwise you're gonna fuck up. But yeah,
Who's?
you do actually have to feed,
Oh.
but like it's not. Yeah,
I didn't see that in the thing. Okay.
Yeah, I may have forgotten to put it in, but
Okay.
you are actually supposed
I'm
to.
sure I just probably got like.
You're
pissed
supposed
or
to
something.
feed in the same relative time span as like the rest of the party would eat and drink.
Okay. All right.
But thankfully, the
tavern can
tavern
provide.
does accommodate
Yeah.
vampires.
Tavern provides.
But go on. Go on.
And you make your way through the streets. Something you notice is there's you notice it now because the stereotypes abound, but you think back on it and it's kind of been a theme throughout. There are very few, if any, dwarves here. Which only strikes you odd now because you're used to dwarves being the miners, the tunnelers, those things. Those are the rumors that you've always heard about them. But there's not very many here, and now it strikes you as odd. But you pay it no mind, and you continue on towards the castle off in the distance. And that is where we're going to end it for the night.
Woo!
Good.
That was so good. That was so much
Oh
fun.
my god.
So much chaos.
Such a roleplay heavy session.
Esmeralda,
Yeah,
like,
it was bound to be, man. Like it was really.
But
bound to
like,
be.
you know what? It actually fit. It within a good amount of time.
Yep. I loved it.
I hope it comes out well because apparently my audio is quiet. It's like, oh, this sucks.
So was Ryan's. However, that being we'll talk about that after.
Yeah, we'll talk about it
But
after. Oh my god, I still have things I want to buy, and I still have things I
Willow.
want to research.
Don't forget to add the pin of everything to your character sheet.
Yes.
Yes, and
Yeah.
your new toy. Everyone gets a new toy, except me.
You
I think I got a new toy. I just got new trauma.
Well, you have the
You
toy.
also
You
got-
just can't get to it yet.
I
Yes.
have the remote. I just don't have the Xbox yet.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Technically, you have you got to use your
Yeah.
toy a lot.
That didn't come out right.
That is my boy toy. They are
Yeah.
two different categories.
Yeah, seriously. Anyway.
I mean, you were missing your toy very much.
Anyway,
Woo!
so thank you for joining us this week for TPK. Please join us probably next week,
Next
unless
week.
something happens and we have to cancel.
It should be fine next Sunday.
It should be
Should be
next Sunday.
Oh, unless Maddie
Things
has
happen.
Oh, okay, no, you're good. You're just yawning. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
So thanks for joining us. Please remember to check out everybody's social medias. Also, just a quick reminder, I do have a Patreon where you can find a lot of our like the behind the scenes stuff that I work on here. I'm also going to be posting prototype versions of some stories that I'm working on, manuscripts for I'm kind of working on my own version of. I don't know if I can legally post those there because I technically get paid to, so I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. But I am working on my own version of the like DC universe, the DC movies. I'm trying to create my own thing there. But I'm also going to be putting up like the first drafts of some books I'm writing, some comics, if maybe. So please go check that out. It helps out. It helps us out a lot because it actually does cost money to keep this stream running the way we do, and I would very much like it, mostly because our particular financial situation is kind of fucked. If we could start getting the stream to start paying for itself, and that would be really, really helpful.
Right.
Otherwise, we may not be able to do the stream forever. We will probably keep playing, but we may not be able to do it on stream if those things are not in place. So please, if you can, please do. The lowest tier is $1, and every little bit helps. So thank you for everything that you do, and that is where I'm going to end it for tonight.
even sharing the crap out of this stream and everything else to everyone else, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because the more
Even
people we reach, the more people are
your
going
pets.
to find that Patreon, and therefore all of that sort of stuff. So please, please, please.
Right, right.
Anyway, so that is it for tonight. We will see you next time, and until then, don't let the bears bite, everybody.
Don't let the bears
Don't let the bears
bite.
bite.